Hello there, everybody. This is No Name on 7 Spore, and today I am back. If you will give me a moment, I was actually briefly in the spaceplane hangar there, just getting something quickly set up before the stream started, which I kind of noticed that I probably should have done, um, and I'm gonna wait till the loading screen's on so I can get a nice smooth transition. There we go. Loading screen is done. That should work. Ah, there we go. No smooth transition. Damn it. Anyway, yes, I'm back with Kerbal Space Program. I should probably adjust the location of these at some point, or just kind of check where the best spot for the box is. So, you know, this over here and this little box right here. I should see if there's some way I can adjust the UI to make it better, because I think that UI is adapted from my Rule the Waves 2 UI, and that's not great. So, I did start doing some stuff offline, or a little bit of stuff offline. First thing you notice, we're working on Nucleus 1, which is probably not the vehicle you were expecting, or anyone was expecting me to be working on. And actually, let me boot something up here quickly as I'm doing this. And that is because I discovered an issue with what is it? Rad Sassersat 2. So Sassersat 2 for now has been held back. And the reason is, I discovered which experiment does photometry data, and what I need to do to actually get it back. And, yeah. It's not, it wasn't what I thought it was. So I removed the mapping equipment, because that wouldn't have done it. And the only way I can actually get full photometry data right now to fulfill the contract is I need a probe core. So, the small probe test Sassersat up here is that probe core. This is the probe core that's going to get that contract done. Once I have this probe core tested, I'm going to take that part and put it on Sassersat 2. At that point, once that part's on Sassersat 2, I'm going to move Sassersat 2 all the way up and have it get completed. So right now, Nucleus 1 is the first one we are working on. On the other hand, we probably should be getting more missions under construction. And Spaceplane Hangar, I also did get a bunch more of the probes. They're called the Gnarlies. So that's why it's Gnarly Probes. That will have 5 of them, and that'll be for future science experiments where I need that specific sort of data. I'll literally be using them as science modules. So, if we check what contracts we have. Really, nothing's changed. Yeah, no. Ooh, oh, that's Sarnus. We're not ready for Sarnus yet. I'm not doing 7.2T. So we did get a bunch of contracts, and I want to start getting some of those missions constructed right now. Okay, and I did write them down on my campaign sheet, like what I need to order. So, we need a Minmus relay for Maxo. That'll just be incorporated into something else. So, we need a Study of the Moon from Rad, as well as from BD, or Blue Dog. We also need to move MotionSat 1, which I'll do after getting all of these things done. And then we do also have that other mission to do. So I need, where is it? This is Starling 1E. Okay, so we want a Mun study. So let's take a CCSB to start with. I might need a CCSB-EF. I'm not sure. This one will be for rad. I'll just kind of check these off as I go, or actually delete them as I go. So I know it's an IR study. We got the Minmus impactor, which we'll have to do. Okay, that's Romy Lemdum. I'm at Minmus and Miss. I'm gonna take field survey around Minmus. That's Dia Magic. Or not Dia Magic, D Magic. Okay, that's not what we're going for. Yeah, infrared spectrometer. Okay, so we need to find the infrared spectrometer here. So it might be this. I'll just put one of them on briefly. Okay, you know what? That one would have full science data from it. So I should probably get that, actually. I just want to see if there's anything, like, I'm missing here. I think it's this one, though, actually, I need. I might have one of those. Alright, let's hold back on doing another rad mission for that and see if I can actually do that using my current satellite. One of the Munsats, I think, has the IR spectrometer on it. We're gonna hold back on that. Let's do the one which flies into Minmus. Let's oh no, hold on. Okay, I need to get the other Munsat done. So that would be so it's saying rad mun poles. So one of these will be rad mission. Okay, so we got for polar study, land on the Mun, land on Minmus. Leftover data from Kerbin, that's one we're working on. Relay satellite in orbit around Minmus. Okay, so that's the IR spectrometer. So that's Blue Dog. I think that's a that's a world first sort of thing. That's some. Oh, yeah, that one we're doing another one. That's Blue Dog. So we know that one. Motion sat. With the braking maneuver on Minmus, that's a different one. Okay, that's the one where. Oh, that's the collider. Geophysical survey from Minmus. So I think it's this. So yeah, this will be a rad. Select flag. And I kind of want to put one of these on here to make this rad as well. Maybe I will paint this satellite bus differently in the gold. Gold and white. I'll do this one as a gold and white bus then. I think that looks cool. Alright, so cosmic ray data, imaging science experiment, orbital surveillance data. We need 2 orbital surveillance datas. Which is... I don't think that's decreased delta V by that much. I mean, we just gotta get this to Mun orbit. It's still enough, completely. Okay, so we need 2 orbital surveillance data. We need the imaging, or we need an imaging science experiment and a cosmic ray data. So that is a cosmic ray data. Right there. So where's our imaging science experiment? Well, that's not an imaging science experiment, but I'll take it anyway. It's probably something we have already. Maybe it's called imaging science experiment? If it was... might be this. So we'll take the imaging science. I think that is it, actually. Yeah, we'll take that. So this says get into a polar lunar orbit. Put a quick girder segment on it. I'll do this adapter for that. So then we just gotta get our actual science experiments on this. There we go, that should be good. Okay, so this will be the Moonpole Surveyor, maybe? The Moonpole Surveyor. Actually, you know what? Cool. Mupas. Yep. There's Mupas. We'll get Mupas built. Alright, I would normally do a quick apply, but, I don't actually think we really have anything to quick apply. We have one tank in the inventory. Yeah, okay. Let's, save and get Mupas building. Alright, so we know that the Radmun pole study is done. I will try the Rad IR study without using this. Okay, so we got the other Mun study, which is from Blue Dog. And then we get all the Minmus studies after that. Alright, so how about we just remove everything here? So just remove this. Select flag. You should now be Blue Dog. Where be Blue Dog? There be Blue Dog. Although we could also do like Blue Dog Worm. I'll probably reduce the edge wear here too. On my own lag. I'll go with the normal color. So we do get a little bit of variance on the colors here. Alright, so we need to figure out, this is the blue dog one for the Mun. What does it want? Mun Kerpolar or Kerbolar study. So this is the solar study from the Mun. There's so many of these, it's starting to lag. Right. Alright, so we need a, oh, no, that's around the sun. Okay. Where is it? There we go. Orbital sun observatories and, solar wind measurement. This ain't an OOS satellite, so if I just type in OOS, then that'll get me the parts I need to do this. And I'll be able to place them on this bus. That did not help. Gee, that looks like a fun, solid rocket motor right there. I'm just curious about that engine. So, I see a lot of engines here. And not much else other than them. Okay, so that did not help. Okay. So that's measure solar wind and log solar observation. So orbital sun observations and solar wind measurement. So I think if we just like place that on top, that'll be good. We'll call it the Moon Orbit Solar Observatory, or MOSO. No, wait, no, Kerbolar Observatory, or MOCO. Man, this campaign's really gonna get laggy quickly, isn't it? Alright, so let's get Blue Dog on the rocket. Yeah, I do think we put that on the rocket. I'm gonna call it BD MOCO. BD MOCO. Call it MOCO 1 actually, because Blue Dog does like to do these sorts of things. That should definitely have enough, to get there. Or enough juice to get de minimis very easily. There's some thought about incorporating an additional science experiment with this, so something we haven't done yet. I think a very good candidate for that would be this, even though it's really expensive. actually, that's really big. Hold on. Actually, you know, let's just do this. So we're taking along an additional experiment with us, basically. You know, that still looks pretty good. Okay. That will be Moko 1. So, save it and build it. Right now I can remove Moko 1 from this. That's the Mun Kerbola study. Alright, so... Okay, I'm putting notes down, so... Alright, so now we have the 4 min-miss missions. So, I'll do, BD Arrowhead 1. And this will be the min-miss Impactor. Okay, so the min-miss Impactor needs what? Show hide build list for the VAB. Now, I kind of want to see this. Yeah, we're building a lot of, Starling 1Es. I'm gonna get all the missions I need being built so I can just launch them and get them in their desired orbit. Mupas. I should probably say that's rad, Mupas. When I get the chance. Or when I can change it, so yeah. So we need the, litho-braking and miss. Okay, so we need the ionization and electrostatic analysis, as well as the ultraviolet and atmospheric. So if I type in, if I type in Ranger, will I get it? Because I think these are the real life. Ranger's the real life satellite equivalent. Okay, yep, I'm seeing Burke. So it needs ultraviolet and atmospheric analysis. Yes, IR radiation and microwave spectrum. That could actually be a good experiment to get. That's not what we need. Okay, so that's electrostatic measurements. work well enough. Yeah, they'll be clear of the fully deployed solar panel. And ultraviolet and atmospheric analysis. Which is where? Okay, that one. Just to make sure that I'm not missing out on anything. Oh, what does this do? It's actually 304 in a vacuum. That's a small engine. I might get that. I'm not seeing... much else. I think it is just these two I need. Right? Yeah, I think so. I don't think I need the gamma ray spectrometer. We have electrostatic measurements and ultraviolet observations. That seems pretty similar to what I'm looking for. So that'll be our min-miss impactor. We should have like more than enough delta V to hit min-miss. Yeah. The only thing I'm going to do is change you to that color. Okay, cool. We'll still, I'm considering removing the relay from this too, because that just increases the cost. So yeah, we're not gonna have the relay. I will move the telescope over to this side to compensate. Alright, so save that, launch it. Delete the impactor. Alright, so I'll get the min-miss flyby. That'll be another CCSB. Actually, no, hold on. I'll just go back a couple steps here. Just do a couple reversions. Get the that back. Okay. So now we need to get the flyby set up. Okay, so this is micrometeoroid impact charge particle in infrared radiation. So if I just type in Wayfarer, okay, all the right things are tagged. So we need charged particle infrared radiation data in... So it looks like that's one of the things we need to bring. Okay, so we need that. So that gets us IR. So we need charged particle data, which I presume is one of those, but we can get better with this. Okay, that fits. Yeah, that mostly fits there. Okay, so we can get charged particle data from that, IR data from that, and then we just need micrometeoroid impact data. Which, that's probably a good one. I think we have other options, but I'll just take this. Okay, that's fairly small, too. Okay, so this is a flyby. What do we call, like, flyby, or intentional flyby missions? Um, One night stand. No. Call it Visitor. Call it Visitor 1. Just call anything of this series, Visitor, then. But, hold on. Give tested probe core. Oh, maybe I won't. You know what? I mean, we'll put one of those on for the Minmus landing anyways. So we will eventually get that data. But I'll get it sooner with this. Alright. Visitor 1 is now ready, so that is the Minmus flyby. So now we need the mag field study and the geophysical study. Although we have so much delta V that I think we can just keep doing this on this probe bus, so, yeah. So I don't need to do the Minmus, I'm not going to need to do the Minmus relay with this. So start with the geophysical study. Okay, so that's the mag. Okay, now that's the magic. There we go, that's the magnetic field study. So we need, yeah, magnetometer scans. So I need a good magnetometer here. There's a bunch of them sitting around, I know it. Probably a little too many of them. I think that's our best one. It probably would be good to bundle another science thing in this mission. So we'll bundle this with it. Actually, no, we'll bundle that with the other mission. Or a landing at a later date. We'll bundle it with this. We'll call it, let's just name this one of the Minmis. Let's just put this in the Minmisat series. So right now we're at Minmisat 4. This will be Minmisat 5. And then we have one more mission we gotta do. Okay, so that's the Magfield study. So we need the Minmis geophysical study. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Okay, so we need gravity scans. And I'll probably try to get good quality gravity scans, because I did buy a good quality thing over here somewhere. This will be Minmisat 6. We will get a second, Oh wait, yeah. We were gonna put that other thing on this one, so let's do that too. This guy. And we still have a lot of Delta V on this thing, so it'll be fine. So, save. Yeah, Blue Dog Minmisat 6. Save. And launch. Okay. There we go. Everything is now on the build list. Let's go and move, MotionSat and see if we can, do that, MUN contract. You know, just before these contracts expire. And then we'll have another launch to do. Yeah, now that's how many rockets am I currently building right now? So, Bluebird's going to be tested. We have starting here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 Starling 1Es currently under construction. Or at least queued up. Well, that's good. I might like get another upgrade point and just invest it in something. Although it might be good to upgrade the spaceplane hangar for Bluebird here soon, because we're probably going to be able to start building Bluebird there. Although, being able to just get a bunch of contracts like this is really going to help us do missions. That's a lot of money I have in missions over there. And I would say once the first Bluebird tests are done, we're going to start constructing the our parts for the second Bluebird. Actually, once what is it? Once the Space Center is done. Okay, so where's Motion Sat, and where does it want me to move it to? There's Motion Sat. Let's just get it into the desired orbit. Motion Sat is, if I recall correctly, Motion Sat's still fully functional. I think this is a Starling 1E launch as well. It's one of the earlier Starling 1E launches. Yeah, it's the second Starling 1E launch, but, you know, it's still fairly modern. Even if I've added a bunch of Starling 1E launches since then. Yeah, we're going to be juggling a crap ton of contracts now. Hello there, Motion Sat. Nice to see you again. Okay, so it wants me to change my orbit to this, right? And then decrease it a little bit? A little shift? Okay, that's the orbit it wants. Okay, that node's in 4 hours. Okay, now it's running a little better. I'm definitely starting to have frame rate issues in the map, probably because there's so many orbits now rendering. Oh, hold up. We're going this way, so what I should do is I should move this around to here. Said we're gonna do it sooner. But then instead we are going in this direction. There we go. That will be a pretty much perfect burn. That will occur in 2 hours. Let's rotate around to this side. All right, yeah, you're kind of squirrely. Wait, you're one of the straight panel ones. This is old enough that it still has the panel sticking out straight rather than sticking out at an angle like my newer satellite buses. Yeah, I don't know how I managed to make the map view in Kerbal Space Program laggier than the normal game, or how to fix that, but apparently I did. I just have that many satellites now. All right, coming up, coming up on the inclination change. Yeah, we have so much additional fuel in here. Go. Small adjustment. Alright, we are currently in the desired orbit, I do believe. Just wait for the contract. Alright, contract gotten. So our next goal is to figure out which one of the MUNSATs has the thing I want. So I don't think it's Radiant MR1. Actually, Radiant MR1 is the one which had all the issues, right? Yeah, you had a bunch of... You had like 3 different failures. It might be Moonsat 4. Or it could be one of the lower relays. Yeah, okay, there we go. Alright, so this is the satellite we want. What does the contract say? Infrared spectrometer. Northeast basin, east crater, northwest crater. Alright, so what we're gonna do... Right here, we're gonna shift into a... into a higher lunar orbit. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna put another one, like, right there, because I know I screwed up part of that maneuver, so... Happy New Year, Ark! Hope this one's better than All the other ones. Or all the previous ones. Okay, yeah, we can afford this. Be in a day, though. What's your resolution? I think right now it's just, you know, be more motivated to do all the things I need to do. Be productive. I think that's my resolution. That was one of the biggest things I struggled with last year, was being productive. So that's what I want to do more this year. Okay, we're gonna go into a more polar orbit here. And, yeah, your hibernating warp is auto. So that will be in 5 hours. Nucleus 1 is doing something else. So I'll just add a new alarm 10 minutes beforehand, because Nucleus 1 will fly first, I imagine, before we can get this to its desired orbit. Actually, let's just go to the Space Center here. So, understandably, we're going to practice more for group things. Like when some. Okay, cool. It's weird. The game has now started playing music in the menus, or not in the menus, but in the loading screen, and then yeah, started doing that now, and I have it off. Phantom update? Huh? Yeah, I think that would be a decent resolution for me. I got a Planet Coaster thing to do, and I'm gonna need to get really motivated on that here. I've not been motivated for a while, but I feel like now that that's all over with, you know what? Once I get Bluebird flying, I think once I start getting Bluebird flying, I think I'm gonna be motivated to go back to that more and take a little bit of a break from this. The problem is this is just stalled on Starling at the moment, and I need to get out of that. Okay, so this is Nucleus 1. So this is... which orbit is this going to? Actually, I do need to go to the tracking station. It was just updated when you reloaded or something. I don't think so. I think it's just a bug. Weird bug. So is this... okay, yeah, that's RLA. So that's a polar orbit. So we're gonna need to wait until Kerbin is about here to launch that. I don't know if we're gonna launch that or if Moonsat 4's orbital correction is gonna happen first. I should probably get rid of RepoSat, since RepoSat is in its desired orbit now. Starling, you gotta make money somewhere. You're building Bluebird and you're 20k. You only had 60 in the bank. Gotta make money first. Yep. I mean, I've just spent a lot of money building a lot of missions right now, so yeah, we have a lot of upcoming Starling launches. I think Starling is going to get to a, yeah, Starling's gonna have 40 launches. I'm gonna say that. Starling 1 is going to get to 40 launches at this point. Probably past it. Okay, do a rollout. Warp to complete. Let's look at the tracking station, see if we align it. Like Space Falcon 1 was bad, it was the only thing making money, so they had to launch it until they could make... well, they didn't... They only sold, like, one actual Falcon 1, so that's not really the case with them. It's more like what Rocket Labs is doing, where, you know, they want to have Neutron, but right now the only thing making them money is Electron. Are we at a decent launch site? If we launch now, we can do it. Yeah, we gotta launch right now into that orbit. And then, once we're in orbit, we're probably going to Moonsat 4. This is gonna be one hell of a juggle. So I take it right now, yeah, DMMS is being built. Maybe I move Arrowhead up, because Arrowhead will be quick. Let's move Arrowhead above DMMS. Alright. No time to talk. This is the Nucleus 1 satellite for Romy Lemdom Atomics. They are wanting this in an equatorial orbit. That is what we're going to be trying to do. I will go into the map and make sure that we're actually aiming for something. That's a big Q. Yeah, it's like 9 Starlings. I think we were literally building 9 Starlings at once, or 9 Starling 1Es, at least queued up. Yeah, I'll get the Minmus Impactor ready. Minmus Impactor is a fairly easy one to build, so why not build it? Well, we are definitely gonna have to use the spaceplane hangar to help build Bluebird, by the way. But we gotta get the spaceplane hangar and runway upgraded to be sufficient testing sites for that. Alright. We don't have much time to spare. Actually, no, hold on. Let me just check the map. Yeah, we need to go south. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition and liftoff! Oh yeah, and I did press F12 there. I think it did take a screenshot. I turned off the screenshot noise and the notification, so now you guys can't see it. Which should be a little less annoying. Yeah, look at that. Rocket is currently following a nominal trajectory. This is our currently... Yeah, okay, the descending node is decreasing, which means it's good. Because currently, the reason why it's so high right now is our course is this way, because we have all the momentum from Kerbin. We're launching into a polar orbit, so... Rocket is going supersonic. Yes, our fairing is stable through the supersonic portion. We will do the correction burn with our upper stage. Coming up on SRB shutdown here very shortly. SRB has shut down. Apoapс is 58 kilometers. Fairing SEP will occur at 35. Stage SEP will occur at 42. runoff separation is successful. Gotta retire Starling. I can't say runoff acceptable anymore. Second stage separation and second stage ignition. Oh, wait, no, we need to go this way. I feel like the Starling name's gonna live on, but there's a very good chance I'm gonna go to Starling 2 at some point. I don't know what Starling 2 is gonna consist of. I had what was previously a possible model for Starling 2, but I've decided against it. Or against that being what Starling 2 is gonna be. Yeah, it was, I think, a photo. Tiny variable thrusters, because if you do, you gotta add them to the second stage. Actually, this one thing I learned, this does actually have RCS thrusters. So yeah, actually, what makes it worse is that one mission failed because I didn't have control, and I now realize that I could have actually used those to maintain control. A pretty ideal polar orbit has been achieved. What is our ascending node and descending node? 5 degrees. That's correctable. Okay, good. I think the RCS up top would help too. Yeah, possibly. But I mean, this is designed to be a relatively simple rocket, so I don't think I'm gonna go for RCS very heavily on this model. I mean, it's controlling pretty well with reaction wheels right now. I'll just use RCS on upper stages if I need to. All right, we're coming up on second stage shut off. Second stage has shut off. Payload has detached. A little bit of an odd angle. Payload has ignited the engine. We have successful deployment of the solar panels and everything else. Payload is in orbit. That, so far, a successful launch. What do I have on anything on top of it? They just wanted a thermometer. I just made this one simple. So let's Starling 1F, baby. Actually, the Starling 1F already exists. Starling 1F is an extended fuel, or yeah, an extended fuel variant of the Starling 1E. It has had a flight. It did, that was the one I tried to do the lunar landing probe with, but, it didn't work. So, Starling 1F's probably not gonna fly again. Although it might. Okay, Starling 1G then. Yep. So it looks like, our ascending and descending nodes are, like, directly over the pole. So, I will put a small correction burn in here. That'll be in 5 minutes. Gonna be a 6-second burn. Oh, you thought of something? What? Well, let me also add this to the list. Which satellite are you again? RLA Nucleus 1? Now, I'm gonna count the launch as successful because the booster performed as expected there. That was a very good flight. Alright, yeah, we're 3 minutes out, coasting down to the pole. Yeah. No real point in doing that. So your channel points could be evolution. Ooh. Oh, that would be a really good idea. Yeah, you nailed it. You nailed it on the head. I need to do that now. I 100% need to do that now. I mean, I've always kind of gotten stuck over what the channel point should be. So yeah, I'll see if I can do that. I was like, why is the nav ball rotating? Oh right, we're over the South Pole. I tried my best to build this thing. I mean, you're on the Discord, right? I'm pretty certain. Yeah, I've seen you there. Okay, so we want to grow this way, but we also want to do like this sort of push. So our ascending node is now 0. We need to do this. Cut that back just a little, just a touch. Work it right to the exact location. That's about good. Okay, so that's in 4 hours. I'm gonna read down. Oh, you gotta re-download. You got virus and waited for the delete account time. Ah, yeah, that's lame. Alright, so it looks like I'm just gonna warp ahead until we get control over Moonsat 4, and I'm gonna add an alarm for this guy. 10 minutes before it happens. Let's not go too quickly. Yeah, there we go. So we'll swap over to Moonsat 4. We'll do its burn. We'll go back to Nucleus and do its burn. So yeah, we're gonna be juggling these two probes for a while. It does feel good to have another successful launch there. And thankfully we're gonna start testing the okay. So I don't think you were here for the explanation. SacerSat 2 has been delayed. And that's because I realized what the photometry experiment actually was and how to get those extra points. We need to stick an extra probe core on it. So I've pushed it back even though it was about to be completed. And I've taken that extra probe core taking that extra I've taken that extra probe core and put it in for testing. I have a second set of them also being tested in the spaceplane hangar for later missions, because that returns more science than what I was previously doing. Okay, so we are reorienting this satellite. Oh man, look at how far this gimbals though. Look at that gimbal limit. That's something that the Spark doesn't really have on the Finch. Is the Finch just gimbals like crazy. So this will be a 21-second burn, and then we're gonna throw in a second burn at the periaps to try to decrease the apo. Actually, which ones do I need to do for this contract? Is that it? Confirm that is not... Oh wait, no, that's the infrared spectrometer. Wrong mission. I was like, Why is that not working? Because it's not the mission I'm trying to do. There we go. Yeah, okay, we need Northeast Basin, East Crater, and Northwest Crater. Alright, go at 10 seconds. I'll go at 11. Go. It is nice still having some of these craft with a little Finch engine, or with the Finch engines on them. It's a slightly older bus, but it's still fun to use. My face security just far away to disconnect and reconnect. Oh. Cut the throttle, do a little turn, get us into the desired orbit. Alright, cool. Then we'll decrease the height. So that'll be in 29 minutes. Nucleus is still in a bit. So we'll just kind of orbit around, and when the satellite passes over the desired locations, we'll try the experiment, or at least try it over one location. Probably transmit that data. In the opposite side of the house. Yeah, not great. Alright. 5, 4, go. I mean, this doesn't have to be that precise of a maneuver, to be honest. I might actually do a little more. Get that down a little further. There we go. And then I'll bring the periaps down even closer. Yeah, 20 kilometers, how about? So that'll be in 30 minutes. So we'll get some high in space and we'll get some low in space. Oh, it looks like we might have just briefly been in the moon's northwest crater. Oh, we're over the northeast basin, so okay, so our solar panels are facing the sun. Right, high over the northeast basin. So if this is the right experiment, this should work, right? Got it. Cool. We can do this with this existing craft. Because all these are infrared spectrometers. Alright, so we're coming up on our intended burn here. Are all these parts like 10s or 9s? I actually go down to, you. Yeah, okay, you're a 9. You're 9 on safety rating. I think maybe you can only get up to 9 if everything's untested. Some of these are at 10 though. So maybe there's some stuff where, you know, it's just a little harder to get to 10 out of 10. Alright. In the desired orbit we want. Okay, so now we are low in space. You got Discord link? It should be here. It should be here. If you're viewing this on mobile, it's probably an issue. But there's a little button which, if you're viewing this on desktop, if you scroll down and look below, there's a little button which says Discord. Uh, let me just put that in. That should be it. We're not really passing over any major craters yet. I think it is probably a good idea for me to just log this data and get all that uploaded. Actually, oh, we don't have that one. Okay, so polar lowlands. Let me look up Mun biomes. Or just a map of them. Okay, so we will be passing over some polar lowlands at times. Okay, cool. I think it might still be better to get this a little bit more... I don't know. So you got the poles and then you got the polar lowlands kind of in the middle of them. So it might be smarter to adjust us into a little bit more equatorial of an orbit. Yeah, okay, yeah, we're going this way. do this. That'll be an 11-second burn. Okay, yeah, look at that image. That's Midland Craters. Yeah, that's not one we need. Okay, cool. Yep. I would say I might not actually be able to get spores. What did they? I wouldn't be able to get spores things right now because the game is currently not installed on my system. Well, it is installed, but the DRM is preventing it from working right now because of the reboot I did. So if I got it working, I'd probably grab the sprite from it and put that as the channel point thing. But yeah, I'm totally willing to make that the channel point thing. We're 20 minutes away from the burn for nucleus as well. So we need the east crater and the northwest crater from up high. I did get a moon biome map here from Reddit, so let's just take a look. I mean, this is the Mun. We need the east crater and the northwest crater. So those are actually pretty close to each other. I'm just trying to figure out which ones they are based on the biome map. So we have the northern basin, which is here, or here-ish, and then that's the polar crater. So we're passing over the polar crater right now. So they're over here-ish and here-ish, I think. The two I need to get to. Up high. One of them is along the Mun's... Actually, one of them is along the Mun's equator, so I will have to make sure that I can be in a high orbit at the Mun's equator. But this is a biome right here, right? Yeah, transmit the data. Transmit the data. Okay, so that's high over the Mun's poles. Get a little further. So let's scroll up, because I need to get polar lowlands. Which, the polar lowlands seem to be up higher and up lower. So we pass over here. There we go. We got both of them. And this is getting us good science, you know, doing this mission. I always kind of felt this was one I needed to go back to. On the other hand, it's time to maneuver Nucleus to her intended orbit and get that contract done. And then we'll jump back to the Mun probe and try to figure out what to do. So, you know what? I'll probably decrease it so that we're in a low orbit. Get everything I need from the low orbit, and then increase it so it's a high orbit again. That's what my thought is on that. Alright, you're 9 minutes away from your bird. It's gonna be interesting how you can actually kind of tell the age of one of my satellites. From, what it looks like. Nine, 8, 7, 6, go. Alright, I think we're in the desired orbit. Give it a few moments. Yep, we're in the desired orbit, and we got the contract complete. Good shot. Oh yeah, there's Outcast just sitting over there now. Apparently Sarnis is the only thing we have when we zoom out for whatever reason. Yet Nucleus is in its intended orbit. Alright, switch to Moonsat 4. So next thing is the runway gets upgraded. And then probably the spaceplane hangar gets upgraded. At which point, as soon as the first Bluebird test is, or the first test of Bluebird components is done, we're assembling Bluebirds on the runway. Oh, that will be okay, that will be Gen 3. So I'm wondering if I want to do, SRB tests with the, or not SRB tests. I do want to do the test. I'm wondering if I want to do, like multiple SRB tests with Gen 3 or not. Or that's something where I'd rather wait till Gen 4. Anyway, Nucleus 1's in her intended orbit. Alright. Oh, look at all... Yeah, I have a fair amount of science now. Oh, that's wrong. Science thing. Gotta scroll down way more, because I have way too many contracts. I probably need to just get less contracts here. There we go. So we gotta go over the polar lowlands. Where are twin craters? Okay, twin craters are along the equator. I was hoping that was a biome. Doesn't look like it. Should be approaching the polar lowlands here soon. Actually, this is one I need. Oh, we might have just briefly passed over. Alright. So we got a second one. Same around this way. So we'll stay in a low lunar orbit here. I'll move the apoaps just below 50,000 meters. Alright, so now we are going to be in a constant polar orbit. Or, no, yeah, polar low lunar orbit. So I'll just keep an eye. Try to figure out which biome is which. Okay, so Twin Craters is where? Okay, so let's see. So this is the far side crater right here. This is one we're going to need to get. That's canyons right there. That's actually a good one, too. So that's the far side crater. Basin's over here. We already got the high stuff from the basin. It would be good to get the low stuff from the basin, too. I think we're going to miss this crater. And that crater is the southwest crater. So we're going to not be able to get the southwest crater. Show you your sprite. Thank you. So then the crater we want is over here. Okay, Farside Basin is, okay, so that's a crater. Farside Basin's up here. So I think we still need to get data from low over here. I assume, yeah, you don't matter right now. Actually, let's orient so we're facing the sun pretty well. Yeah, we are. Solar panels are getting 1.0 sun exposure. Yes, we're good. In general, okay, cool. I'll get that sorted out at some point. Alright, so we're coming up on the, okay, so these are Highland Craters over here. Let's see, will this give us Highland Crater datas? No. Or data? No, it won't. Okay, so that's the Highland Craters, so we kind of passed between them. Which means that we're not going to go over the double craters. There's kind of nothing here on this pass. Now this is a biome. That is, oh, this is also Highland Craters right here. Now get that data in. That is something we need to get. Cool. Alright, so now when we start going back up, what do we pass over? Yeah, we're still not here yet. Gotta get a better pass over something here. Okay, so we're going over this side. So right now we're passing over the higher up crater. It looks like on the next pass we will finally get... So I think the twin crater... Yeah, this is the twin craters right here. So next pass we'll get the twin craters. Still not over the canyon yet. It's bad in Harry Potter is getting yelled at in the Goblet of Fire. Why is it on TV? I don't know. I've never watched Harry Potter or anything like it. But... Okay, the closest thing to anything Harry Potter associated I've ever done is ride the rides at Universal Studios. Yeah. Alright, so there's another one done. Okay, so Far Side Crater. Actually, we should probably... Okay, which one's the Far Side Crater? Okay, so that's the Twin Craters. The next one up would be the East Crater. Okay, so Far Side Crater is actually going to be the next one we can get as we swing over again. Yeah, we're passing over the Twin Craters again. So down. Get your data. Alright. Looks like we got Far Side Crater. Turning in sleep deprived me or skeleton drunk you. We got another contract parameter done. How much science do we have? 432. Yeah, this is a good experiment. Alright, so we got all the low stuff, so now we need to boost ourselves into a higher orbit. I mean, yeah, just to get the contract done. Alright, so... I mean, I might try to sustain myself in this orbit for a little bit. In kind of this low-high pass. Sort of thing. So we kind of get everything low at the equator and everything high at the equator as well. It looks like we are going to have to do another cycle around. Although, if we're still going to pass over this crater, I might as well try to do it high over. Okay, that should be enough. So we can get just a little bit more science from this crater. Assuming we can. Oh, no, we can't. Okay, never mind. But it looks like we are finally going to get our pass over the east crater here. Which I think is that it, or is it over here? I'll check. I don't think this is it. No, that's the Midlands still. It looks like we're going to have to do one more orbit around. And then we need the northwest crater. So the northwest crater is just over here somewhere. Actually, no, it's more equatorial than that. So this is going to get us over. Alright, we'll try a science from here. Yeah, no, still Midlands. I think we need one more orbit. I think that's the crater we're looking at right there. So maybe this is passing over it now? Nope, one more pass. One more pass, and we'll do it. Yeah, okay. We're over it now. So what I'm gonna do on the other side of the mun is I'm just gonna actually I'm gonna write here do a decrease so we can get more science from it. Just decrease the apo until it's there. And then we'll extend the apo again when we need to. So when I come around, I can grab low altitude science from here. Yep. Exactly as planned. And now we just got to get the northwest crater. look at all that science. Just think about all the things that's gonna get us. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a little touch of this here. Can we... I'll do a pretty precise maneuver node. So I want the apo to be just slightly peaking above that. And probably shift it a little bit or this way. Okay, so that should mean I will be high in lunar space over the crater at one point. No, we'll just have to warp around until the moon rotates to give us that crater. Actually, where are we right now? Which crater is that? Okay, so that's the east far side crater. Oh, okay, yeah, we did get the signs from the far side crater already. So, I mean, east far side crater would be good too. Alright. Jack, are we in a desired orbit? We are in a desired orbit. Alright, time just keep kinda swinging around the mun. Okay, so we're still passing over the east crater. Might be able to get a low pass over the Highlands, or over this area here. Not the Highlands, whatever. What is this area called? No, that's the Midlands we're over. Thinking we might be able to get one over the northern basin. Which we should be over. Might have just passed. Yeah, I think we just passed it. Oh, okay, on the next pass then, we'll do that. Okay, so it looks like we're actually over 50,000 on that side the whole time. Right now. Okay, so we could get canyons here, but we already got canyons. And I'm pretty certain from both low and high. Is the basin? Are we over the basin? Oh, still the Midlands. I think I might have passed it again. Or, you know, it's actually a little below us, I think. But we're in too high of an orbit now. Okay, so that's the lowlands. "44 days. Wow, go see your family, guy." Yeah, this one's been in there for a while. This one's been up here for a while. I went back to it because I need to do stuff. Where are the lowlands? Which ones are the lowlands? Pink. Okay, so it's still a little more south just to get to the basin. I think the basin is here. So I think we did get data from low over the basin, maybe? Okay, so that's the east crater. Do one more pass over. I think we still need one more. Get that. Ooh, I think we're gonna be able to get this crater, the east far side, on this pass. And if we're not, we're unlucky. Come on. Yes, cool. We got east far side crater. Low in space. So as we go up to the other side, we'll go higher in space over there. To get east far side high in space. Oh, I missed a basin over here. Crap. That was dumb of me. Alright, so there's a lunar biome I missed with this. Okay, that should be a good enough orbital adjustment. I think I'm gonna need one more pass over on that side to actually get over that crater I want. Oh god damn it! That was way too fast. Okay. Back to dude, you never left the building. That all the rockets were done building. I mean, some of the spacecraft have been in orbit way longer than this. This has not been something where I've been continuously doing this mission for 44 days. This is something where... Oh, we're not high in space right now. We're low in space, apparently. Okay, good to know. Let's try to increase our altitude a little bit then. And this has only been something where we've been in direct control of this mission for a few days now. The rest of this, it's just been sitting there. Oh, we have over the high far side crater. Yeah, we do. Okay, so we have that already. Little increase to get the remainder of this mission done. Warp around. So I think there's only one, maybe two biomes we didn't get from the Mun, and that would be the southwest crater, which actually this will pass over soon. Because the southwest crater is just down over here. So yeah, let's just quickly get that done. Southwest crater. We'll do... Unfortunately, there is one basin we're just not going to be able to get right now. Okay, we're over the Highlands. Let's do one orbit around. Alright, new runway is going to be complete in just a moment. Where's Kerbal construction time? Alright. Oh, test is going to be done in 16 minutes. I'll wait until I get the lunar stuff done to do that. So Sassasat is gonna have to wait, or the Sassasat test is gonna have to wait until we do like 2 more orbits around the Mun, just to get the data from the southwest crater. That's like, this is gonna be another 28 signs. So what's been built since you're focusing, Glare? The spaceplane hangar and a test. I will roll it out. It'll take 11 seconds to roll it out. That's literally all that's been built. We're actually gonna have another 2 test stands done in a day. But yeah, this isn't like over-focusing on anything. This is not something which has happened for, 45 days. We've been at here maybe 3. This spacecraft is old. You have to remember that. It's not a recently launched spacecraft. So let me see how many launches Moonsat 4 was. Moonsat 4 was the 27th Starlink 1 launch. Nucleus 1 is 37, so this was launched 10 launches ago. Just to get some idea. Okay. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to explain this whole time, that this spacecraft is old. That we've not been here for 45 days. It was just, I had a contract, I thought, hey, I have the equipment to do this already around the Mun, why don't we just do it? And then get a bunch more science in the process. Alright, I'm gonna go to the Space Center with that. Let's pick up a new tech or something. Okay, so that's 2 contracts complete. Do we take any more? I'll probably see what contracts we can have if we can get a new one, but I'm probably not going to do as many of the BD contracts because they're so... The problem is they're so complicated, there's so much to do that it's actually causing lag. So I'm going to withhold myself on those and try to accept other ones which are like a simple 1 or 2 objective contract rather than something with like 8. Even if, 8 contracts is more fun. I should probably get like more RAM in this computer. That might help. That might literally be my problem. In the meantime, we have 659 science. What do we want to get? So, we could get something for like 300. 10G antenna. I swear there was like a 500G antenna somewhere in here. I mean, precision engineering could be good. I mean, we could get high-powered electric or electronics. I mean, scanning tech would be a very good one. Just because that's going to give us more science. Or field science. I think field science would actually be really good. That gives us, like, wheels and such. Yeah, let's research field science. And we still have some left over, so let's go maybe precision propulsion. Advanced fuel systems could probably be good too, but I thought it would just go heavier rocketry. Yeah, let's go heavier rocketry. Actually, are you saying go for the computer chip? I did not go for the computer chip. Nope. Field science, heavier rocketry, and precision propulsion. I think we made good choices. Uh, can we do upgrades? Yeah, some of these are upgrades here, down towards the bottom. Upgrade the solids. Yeah, we'll get some engines upgraded. I assume you guys don't have any upgrades for anything. Do you? Oh, that's a lot of vacuum performance right there. Let's just get some of these. Do you have any? Why must live lag curse you? Assume basic rocketry doesn't have. We could take that. So now we do have a little bit more engine options. Do you give any upgrades at the bottom? Yeah, you will. I assume miniaturization does not. Oh. Should probably get that. Actually, this would probably be good down there. Okay, that's a few seconds. Yeah, I wasn't really paying much attention, to be honest. Okay, so. There we go. Alright, here's our test for Sat 2. We're going to do a quick test here, and then we're going to go in and put it on Sat 2. We'll do the two tests for Bluebird, and then it looks like we're going to have to launch Sat 2. I have a computer chip because of it, so I cared a lot. I don't think we need the computer chip one. I was looking at it, and is that the one which kind of looked bad? Like, didn't have a lot in it? Yeah, now we have a case where, like, Blue Dog probes can hold prograde and retrograde, and we have a bunch of engines upgraded now. So that might actually help our situation. I don't think we were able to upgrade the Finch, but yeah, it should help with newer models. Was the one below? I thought that was the one below it. Maybe. All right. Good news is this is something which can hop. Um, Good. Good. No, we can't do photometry data on a planet. It'll be very important to know when going for the lunar lander that, to not bring a probe with photometry data. I was planning to. 6 since New Year's 8. Yeah, you can do that. There's nothing happening anyway. Or nothing's open anyway. Wow, reconditioning, 7 seconds. Okay, let's edit Sacersat 2 and put this on. Sacersat 2 will probably be the next launch we do. ED Visitor 1 will also be another later, or interesting launch a little later. I think that's gonna be there before Arrowhead is. I did move Arrowhead up, right? Yeah, Arrowhead's above DIMS, I think. But I'll move Sacersat up as soon as we get this on it. Sacersat should launch before DIMS. So the reason I'm here is for one thing and one thing only. Save edits. Okay, there we go. That will be our fix for the Sacersat 1 mission. That will launch relatively soon. That will have to be our first orbital rendezvous approach, and technically a grabbing rather than a docking. Alright. Settler 2 test stand is now in a day. So let's move Sacersat 2 up. So we'll warp to complete Sacersat 2, but I'm gonna do the test stands first. When's our spaceplane hangar upgrading? 2 days. So Sacersat 2 is not gonna be rolled out until the 2 test stands are done. Do we have any more contracts we can do? Nope. 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 That would be 90 days. Okay, this can be easy. So, we'll take that. And then we'll take that. So, D-Magic and USI, right? So, USI, gotta list these somewhere. So let me just add like another sheet on the Kerbal campaign thing. Okay, so USI Kerbin orbit. And then, D-Magic. Wait, hold on. Is this doable? Are these each doable in the same mission? So it just says at least those two values. These are doable on the same mission. So yeah, it's just a free one to do. Cool. We can do both of them at once. So we'll just have to get this done. So we'll need a D-Magic radio plasma wave antenna on a probe core. I also gotta see what upgrades we can get. I'll probably need to focus on upgrading the VAB production line at this point. Because the VAB production line is just like, we need to churn out as many rockets as possible right now. Many Starling 1Es with expensive science equipment on them. And it's not going to be helped when we start moving to Bluebird. The Bluebird might be able to do multiple missions at the same time. Like, it'd be cool to put two missions on a Bluebird and just launch them like that. Like, if we got multiple missions going to Minmus, just put them on Bluebird. Alright, so this is going to be a CCSB, I think. So this is for USI. So previously I'd used this flag for them, but looks like we can do something like that. That looks pretty good, actually. So this is Umbra 2. So they do need a D-Magic thing. Let's just type in D-Magic, because that will bring it up. There we go. Is it that antenna? Let's just check. Maybe it's higher up. I mean, we have a lot of contracts right now. That's probably actually a big one we need to get done. Oh, come on. Where is it? Just place a satellite in orbit of Kerbin, right? Oh, yeah, there we go. DM Magic Radio Plasma Wave Antenna. So an RPWS antenna, one of these guys. Alright. That'll be Umbra 2. Save and build. Okay, god damn it. There's a lot of Starling 1Es, which are just all getting ready. We will have to start considering a, multiple satellite bus sort of thing here soon. Alright, Sat 1 is now complete. We're not going to roll it out yet. Let's do upgrades. Okay, we have 3 upgrades available. Part of me is like, I want to upgrade the spaceplane hangar stuff, but on the other hand, I think we need to do that. Just to get stuff done quicker. Although once we're only on the Starling 1Es, that should help. Although, you know, we will be building a Bluebird. Alright. So Settler 2's test stand should be done first. That will be our first test here. And then we'll do, Bluebirds. Once those are done, it'll be, Sat 2's time to roll out. It looks like Arrowhead will be 2 days. Oh, Arrowhead's actually going to be done soon, too. So we'll do this. And then once this and the Bluebird test stand are out, we will work on getting the first Bluebird mission going. And then it looks like we are going to be able to do Sat shortly after this. Or alternatively, we do Arrowhead. Oh. Well, that's not hanging well. Alright. Connect the lower engine. Do a test. Turn on the probe core, turn off the probe core, and then do a normal recovery. Do a normal recovery. There we go. Yes, cool. Alright, so good test there. Even though it's bouncy, we will have to probably set that up in a different way. Oh, I accidentally clicked on the VAB. God damn it! Seriously, that was not what I wanted to do. We need to get the Bluebird test stand done. Or tested. Um... Uh... Yeah. And then we'll be able to get another one of the satellites in the main production line. Probably. Although, you know, we'll start working on Bluebird, and Bluebird will probably be promoted to the, already to the 4th slot in the production line or something. Bluebird might even be in the 1st. Like, Bluebird is priority right now. Get this mission done. And we'll also wait. I will wait until the spaceplane hangar's upgraded to start making Bluebird tests there as well. All right, so when's it? How long is it going to take to recondition? All right. Bluebird test stand warp to complete. All right, vital step in the production of our first Bluebird rocket. Okay, so right now, DMMS, Mupos, and Moko 1 are there. I'm trying to remember what Mupos is. I think Mupos is a DM Magic. And DM MMS, or yeah, is that a Magic? That might be a BD. Might be a BD. I'll have to see what what Mupos has on it, but I think it's a B. I think it might be a D or DM Magic though, or D Magic. Um, Dooms is definitely a D Magic though. Yeah, it's finally time to get Bluebird done. You know, for the next Starling 1E, I might try its launch with the RCS enabled. Although SassRsat 2 is really heavy, so I'm not actually sure if I can do that. Might wait until the next opportunity. Anyway, you guys should be in the same stage. Right. Stay low. Do an ignition. Alright, we've had a booster fail to ignite. But our upper stage has ignited successfully. We have had a successful engine test of the first parts for the first Bluebird. Bluebird's gonna fly. Bluebird might fly today, which is kind of scary to think about. Although we were gonna have to put a lot of science on Bluebird for the landing procedure, so that might make it take a little longer. I feel like the video thumbnails is probably just gonna wind up being Bluebird. Actually, do you mind if I go get some water? I want to go get some water real quickly. I'll be right back. Ah, hydration. I actually just like, I went to get water, but I drank it all before I got down here anyway, so, yeah. Alright. We have put Bluebird on a test stand. Let's get, Settler 2. The amount of Delta V this thing has is kind of incredible. Alright. So, let's start we need to start jamming science on this thing. So first of all, needs a material study somewhere. So we're gonna have to mount it on its own. So I think, can the IR spectrometer be used on the surface? I think it should be able to be. I mean, we'll definitely take the data camera here. Actually, let's do the cosmic dust analyzer too from Umbra. So we got that. What was the other big one? There we go. Alright, so then we can... Actually, no, we can stick that on the side, right? Yeah. Yeah, we should definitely stick a Cosmo Cat on here somewhere. Put a materials bay on it. Which I can then inward a bit. Inward and downward. As long as we don't clip through the fuel tank, I think we're okay. clip through? That does not. Does that clip through the fairing? It just barely does. So we need to just adjust that position just ever so slightly. I think I can get it to there, and the fairing should hopefully clear that. These might actually work on Min-Miss. Or the Moon, I should say. We'll try it. The data camera from Umbra is also needed. Oh, come on. This little experiment will go under. Oh no, that's the availability of that one's kind of terrible, actually. Probably not. We do have this. This can go somewhere. That will go there. So that can only be used in high orbit. Not views during atmosphere. Okay. Yeah, okay, we can take that. We'll run that experiment. Take the stock accelerometer. I should probably get this light scanning arm. Yeah, this is gonna be like one of the most expensive missions you can do. This is just how much science are we gonna get from the Mun? Let's just get everything possible. Seriously? Seriously, you're gonna do this to me? These are stock fairings. So yeah, there's that. Whatever fairing mod that is has definitely caused some issues, it seems. Or that just... Oh no, that's log visible light data. So usually I'd stack them like that, but you know, that needs clearance to lift off. But we'll try to take those two with us. Let's grab an IR spectrometer. Oh wait, let's grab that. So how much science can we fit on one mission? The answer appears to be yes. Or at least Seems to be the answer I'm aiming for. So I gotta figure out how to get this on it, too. Okay, that has a Geiger counter. I should probably just... Let's remove that and put this on. Yeah, this is probably one of the most absurd satellites or landers I've ever created. I mean, this is going to be a very expensive launch. If this goes wrong... Oh god, it'll be bad. Did I get an opal gravitometer on it? I don't think so. Yeah, holy crap. If this goes wrong, we're in some shit. And then that is cosmic ray telescopes. That's that one. Okay, cool. Be good to get that too. All of this is designed to be directly returned to Kerbin. If there's any mission to be concerned about, it is the one launching for 100,000. I mean, we have so much Delta V, though, that we're gonna be okay in terms of, that. Wait, that's the last science payload we're putting on it. So I don't think we can do that experiment on the surface, the one I was just looking at. Might do this as well. Okay. This is an expensive launch. It's gonna try to get 2 contracts done, and if it works, it'll probably lead directly to Settler 3. Alright, so... which 2 contracts do we need to get done? Okay, so I think it is... So we're just gonna go with 2 here. So, I think world's... Let's see. It's 2 we need to get. One of them is, I think, Kara? And then... Not that. We need exploration. many parts is this? 117. Nice. Let's just briefly check the delta V. Yeah, okay, we're fine. Alright. Quick apply all old parts. So now it's just, and now that glitches out a little bit, but we should be enough. SRB safety rating of 9. What is our current safety rating on this? 9. Excellent. Cool. Bluebird's been added to the build list. Oh, we're gonna have a Bluebird launch soon. It's gonna take 24 days. We're gonna move it to the top spot. Well, we're gonna move it to the second spot. Now we'll move it to the top spot. Yeah. It's gonna be time for Bluebird. And the moment the spaceplane hangar gets upgraded, we're doing another Bluebird, or another test article for Bluebird. So we're getting another test done. That'll be a relay sat. Actually, I probably need to test the relay sat too. So, yeah, let's move Bluebird just all the way up. Yeah, Bluebird's got the top spot. Bluebird's now officially been added to the list. Do we have anything in mission control? Oh, wait, no, we need available. No. We don't. Okay, so I need to go back in. I need to grab a Bluebird 1A, and I need to design a relay satellite. With that relay satellite designed, that relay satellite will be put into testing. Although, yeah, I'll save the relay satellite as something separate. So then we'll do a test for the Bluebird and a test for the radio satellite. I will actually with Generation 3, I will probably start testing, you know, maybe 2 or 3 Bluebirds at once from the spaceplane hangar. Or maybe I'll do something where I do like a test or an individual test of 1, and then like schedule a test of 2 shortly after that. Or maybe a test of 3 or so. Yeah, I'll do a test of 1, then a test of 3. No, I'll do a test of 1, test of 2, then a test of 3, if I can. I might only be able to do tests of 2, so like get 2 Bluebirds set up at a time. Alright. So what's the... I'm trying to think what engine should I use on this. Because we probably want something with a pretty good ISP. What does, I'm trying to... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, we were using a Mirabelle, weren't we? Okay, that's an option. Okay, we have 2 engine configs. Oh, some may be unlocked by upgrades. Okay, so I don't think we have the upgrades for that yet. That's the spark. Ooh, that's a very expensive engine. Probably no to that. Although, this could be a good engine if we do Project ERS. Give me one moment. Okay, there we go. Actually, that's a good ISP in the vacuum. Oh, yeah, the Terrier's unlocked. Or we can get the Terrier as well. Those could each be good engines, although they're a bit big. Yeah, it's a bit big of an engine. So one thought is the Terrier. Yeah, I'll probably use a Terrier on this probe. How heavy is a Terrier? 0.5 tons. I mean, the Mirabelle would be another option. And we are using the Mirabelle on the lunar stage, so I think it is probably a good idea for me to use a Mirabelle here. And then this one will just be for myself, this mission. Because we need some form of fuel tank on it. Okay, so the goal here is just get a massive relay going. Should probably get some form of one of these. Because how much okay, stability assist and prograde retrograde hold. So yeah, now stuff's upgraded a little bit, but you know we need some form of probe core on this. Yeah, those are each bigger than what I want. Where's a good probe core? I want something a little more than just, you know, stability assist and prograde retrograde hold. I thought we had some with a little bit more. Could be anywhere. Yeah, this. Okay, so that gives us the fuel tank and that. We probably do need some way to... Or we need a way to generate energy. And we don't have any, like, standard probe buses built for this yet. Actually, this is going to need a lot of energy, so we'll take 3 of those. We'll put some larger batteries on the edges of them. Okay. So we'll grab 3 of those. But I think I need just a little something else to mount them on. Little cubic family strut right there. Okay, so that is... So that should be 150, and then this should be 300. Actually, you know what? Here's what we'll do. We'll have this layer come out a little more. And we'll have this layer further back in. And we'll move that layer down behind that layer. You know what? We'll just clip them. We'll clip them into each other. Screw it. And then have 1 additional relay on top. So that's 7 relays at 50 each. Or 50, yeah, 50 each. Which, that's going to be a lot of range. That's going to be required for one of the missions I want to do. But, yeah. And then we will give it some conventional communication. But just like one of these guys. Little low gain and... give it a couple low gain antennas. Just so it just, you know, doesn't lose any contact. I'm gonna call it long range LR relay. Actually, no, wait, no. Yeah, LR relay SAT 1. Long range relay SAT 1. I think that should be good, right? Yeah, we do... Oh, right, we need control. I forgot. We need to have backup control units. In this case, will probably be these gyroscopes. Okay, so I will have to get the staging sorted out here, but before I do that, I want to grab you, and then LR relay sat 1. Save. Alright, so now let's actually get this routed to there. Actually, you know what? You aren't going to have any of those. You're just going to be your own mission. So this will be the second Bluebird. The problem is we need to test the SRB first and the upper stage. Alright, so where is... Okay, so you're that engine. I'll just move you up top. We have the fairing. We have that deployment. We have that engine. We have that deployment, and then we have that engine. Okay, cool. That's in order now. And that is a fair bit of Delta V. So I will save that. We're not going to build it. But that does give me some... No. Okay. I accidentally hit build it. I was trying to leave. So we will start working on that LR relay sat when we have a chance. Or when the spaceplane hangar's done. That's going to be one of the test articles alongside everything else. Alright, time to roll out SASERSAT 2 and do this flight. It looks like after this, yeah, after this, we still have a lot of flights left. So it looks like Arrowhead will be complete relatively soon. It's going to take Mupos and Dims a little while. And then Minmis, or we'll get to Moko and Minmisat eventually. But it looks like, you know, before Settler 2, we're still going to have a fair deal of these guys. Let's see. So this guy gets done, then Moko's working. So then we have... No, let's move Minmisat 5 up instead of Moko. So Minmisat 5 is going to go before Moko, and then Umber 2, I think, will go before Minmisat 6. Actually, Visitor 1's going to go all the way down, I think. Visitor 1 will go up there. We might actually be able to get through all of these Starlings before, Bluebird. Alright, so the target here is, SASERSAT 1. And we will need to do the rendezvous and docking, and I really hope that the claw isn't going to break on us, thinking about it now, because I did just fit that on there and didn't check whether it was an issue. Okay, we're in the map view. So our target is, it's one of the equatorial ones. That's Radiant 2. Okay, that's SASERSAT. So it's just, you know, launch into an equatorial orbit. Yeah, launch into a low-carbon equatorial orbit, rendezvous with SASERSAT 1, grab onto it, and, take the thing back down. Get that little bit of, data we need, too, from this. and then return it all. Alright. Rad Sat 2 is ready to go for launch. Man, today's just gonna be a lot of Starlings, isn't it? It's just gonna be Starling flight after Starling flight after Starling flight for a while. I'm actually gonna have to be right back once it loads, so let me do that. I'll put up the sign, but once it loads, I'll quickly pause, and then I'll go be right back. Come on, load up. Thank you. Okay, be right back. So, I just got back, had a cheese stick, ate it. Let's go. Rad Sassersat 2. Second attempt on this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. And lift off of Rad Sassersat 2, going to try to salvage the Rad Sassersat 1 mission. Okay, that was on the test stand, right? Yeah, I can just delete those messages. Ellie's pitching, or Rocket is pitching down range. And Rocket has definitely, by far, cleared the tower at this point. Looks like we're having a little bit of a lean. Probably just down to like wind conditions right now. I should see what the weather conditions are. I'm trying to remember where they are. Oh, there. Okay, we have a little bit of wind speed. Rocket has gone out, going for fairing separation earlier at probably 28 kilometers, and then stage separation at 31. Oh yeah. Fairing separation is successful. Going for RCS, stage sep, and stage ignition. RCS off. We did have to use a little bit from our rendezvous fuel. Let's move that off. Alright, trying to go for orbit. Looks like we're going. We will be pointing prograde for the moment. I mean, we have a lot of Delta V up here anyways, so I think we'll be okay. Just probably these monopropellant tanks pack a lot in. If we need to use the monoprop tank, so that'll be fine. Wait, you know what? Do this. Fly a little bit of a high trajectory for now. Once that's in space, we'll go perfectly prograde again. Actually, once that's at 75 kilometers, maybe. We'll do 72. 71. Go prograde. So that should be... yeah, that's still increasing. Alright. Rocket is burning for orbit. We will probably have to ditch the second stage here relatively soon. We should have enough fuel to get to orbit, though. I'm not concerned. We're going to get to orbit. I think we'll have enough for the rendezvous. I mean, look at how much Delta V we still have. We're going to have 1569 when this stage burns through. Alright. Shit! I forgot to check my staging! Oh, that's so bullshit! Why did you stage? I thought I had the staging down, but no, it fucked up. Seriously. cancel this mission at this point. This is absurd. That's bullshit. That is so bullshit. Can this just work for once? How did I screw up the staging? I thought I had the staging down. I swear I set up the staging correctly on that. Ah! Okay. Do I count the launch as a success or not? Because that happened on stage separation. I'm going to do partial fail, or I'm going to do failure. Seriously, can the Sacersat mission has been the most cursed thing ever, because I can't... like, can I do this mission for Pete's sake? I'm just trying to get one mission done, and it's impossible. It is the most difficult mission I've ever had to do. It should be so easy, and it's not. And it's driving me nuts. I don't know what to do at this point. Return missions suck. Return missions are the bane of my existence right now. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna not care about Sacersat 1 anymore, not gonna do any sort of fucking rendezvous. That's out of the question. We're just gonna try to redo the mission with a functioning deorbit capsule. This is ridiculous. Sacersat is so cursed at this point. These are the worst missions I've ever tried to do. Just flat out. Sacersat, worst set of missions I've ever attempted in this game. I don't think we're gonna have success with any of them at this point. We're gonna try Sacersat 3. Okay, so we need that. Literally, the staging failed. It's just, I know I had it properly staged. I remember setting it up. I remember going through here extensively and setting it up, and it just reverted on me at one point for some reason. I think the staging reverted on me. Maybe I got it wrong, but I swear I set it up properly. I'd have to go back and check the last stream if I forgot that or if I did. I mean, maybe I made a stupid mistake somewhere? But I mean, two things staged at once, so... yeah, it just seems like a typical staging error. What the fuck? Alright, so... take that, put that on that. Okay, that's our science module. We need to have contact with it, so we need a small probe core with reaction wheels. What's the smallest probe core with react? You know what? We're putting a Zebulon on it. Okay, there we go. All right. All right. What do we need to put on that Zebulon? Parachutes, and we're gonna just put them on the side. This is the final attempt. If this doesn't work, we're canceling the mission. Because this is pain. This is actual pain to try and do. Okay, you know what? The antenna and battery safety rating on that is 9. Here you retract the antenna. Alright, so we need some way of generating electrical power on here too, and probably a battery. So let's take this, put a battery in, and put a way of generating electrical power, which will be this, and also consist of backup batteries, technically. Alright, there we go. That's our return capsule. What's like a really small coupler I can get? Actually, so if I put the grabbing unit down, is that something which has... No, it's not. Alright, so there we go. That's going to be our return capsule. So then we need to put a, we need to put stuff on this. So we need a materials bay. Can I just strap this to it? No, I need to put it on something. We are going to promote this all the way to the top as well. There we go. So cosmic ray data, so photometry data, material study, and then 2 gravity scans. So for the gravity scans, we need this. Don't stop moving that. I'm trying to grab this. Thank you. So gravity scans, we need that. For the cosmic ray data, let's get what we can. There we go. Opal cosmic ray detector. Okay, that's down far enough away from the materials bay so that we can put that on. Or we just gotta fit this somewhere. Okay, that barely fits on. So that will get me everything I need, and then put it in the return capsule, and hopefully return it. And that return capsule, if those antennae are active, can keep its orientation, re-enter, deploy the chutes, and be good. Alright, Sat 3. Okay, your staging is not correct right now. So that needs to go up there, and then this needs to go up there. Maybe I was checking the staging for the lunar thing. That might have been it, and I just forgot to check it for Sat. I'll go 20 up later. How much additional Delta V does that get me? A little bit. So that's at a vacuum. At altitude, we only have that much Delta V. Ooh, I'm not sure we have enough to make orbit. We're gonna need to add more fuel. I'm gonna need to add more fuel tanks to this. Can I like two more of these guys? That should work, right? Does that decrease our Delta V? I think it's miscalculating how much Delta V we have. It was giving us like 4,000 before. Maybe I do a quick apply? Well, how did Sat 1 even exist then, if this is so heavy? Okay, no, we're at 3789. Okay, cool. I was right. That, the Delta V calculations were off. So I'm gonna put, like, one more of those in over here. And just try to have that be a little bit more Delta V. 3857. This will have to be flown very carefully. Alright. Rad, Sat 3. You staged properly? Yeah, you are. Save. Launch. And, yeah, get moved all the way up to the top and just try to actually complete your mission. I'll put you behind Arrowhead. We'll do Arrowhead first. Okay. Fingers crossed, Sat 3 actually works. This is the third attempt at the same mission. First attempt failed. First attempt, I screwed up. Second attempt to fix the first attempt, somehow even worse. And now we're going on the third attempt. Okay. So Arrowhead will go to Minmus. Oh, hey, the spaceplane hangar will be upgraded soon. Let's actually start getting more stuff for Bluebird tested. And the gnarly probes will be done soon too for various flights. Okay, better spaceplane hangar, cool. Yeah, let's go in there and get our tests going. So we'll need to test a new Bluebird, and we'll need to test a another what's its thing? What's his face? The bus. Not the bus. Yeah, this relay satellite thing. We need to test that, and then we'll probably get 2 Bluebirds testing, and one of those will be the D Magic, the next D Magic probe. I'm probably not gonna design that now. That's far enough in the future. The D Magic Solar Observatory, or whatever that's gonna get called. That's far enough in the future to not do it now. Not do it quite yet. That's planned to be the 3rd Bluebird launch. The 2nd Settler will also probably need to be tested as well, assuming that the first one works. Okay, so let's go to the VAB and just do a Bluebird test stand loaded in here. On the same stage, please. Okay. So yeah, there's the Bluebird test stand. So just there we go. So that will take 9 days, 1 hour to get that done. So save it, launch it, and now we're gonna do the double test. Wait, hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh, god damn it. Why? Yeah, no, cancel that. You need... why did this glitch out? Can you not? Please! Kerbal Space Program, what are you doing to me today? It feels like the campaign's just gradually been getting buggier and buggier. And it's not good. Okay. There we go. That's a good Bluebird test stand. Although this one... yeah, okay, yeah, there we go. So, save that. Build that. Okay, so that'll be for the 2nd Bluebird flight. And now, what I want to do is I want to take this and then just possible add another one on. Okay, so it is possible. Then can probably reroute to you briefly and just copy this and paste it over there and then reroute back. And then this will allow for 2 bluebirds. Oh great, it's glitching. No wonder! You glitched out! God! Why? 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 Why are you like this, Kerbal Space Program? Or Modded Kerbal Space Program? Can you stop it with this absolute nonsense? Like... Nope. I'm only doing 1 test at a time. It's impossible to get multiple set up. Just no on that. No on that. Just nope. Nope. I'm avoiding that. Not that. Not that right there. That's some bullshit. That is some bullshit. I cannot work around that. Nope. That piece does not like me doing anything to it, because all of its settings reset for some reason. Modular launchpads does not seem to play well sometimes. I actually do need to go back into the spaceplane hangar for the relay satellite thing. But yeah, it kind of feels like there's a lot of fighting the game at this point. There is a lot of fighting the game right now. I just really hope I can get that rad contract done at some point. If I don't get it done in this next one, I'm canceling it. I'm taking the penalty. I will cancel it because I'm that frustrated with that contract. Okay? Just delete it all. Still be using one of these as effectively a hold down clamp. You know what? Screw it. Let's just put it on a milk stool. So this is a LR relay sat. Actually, you know what? Here. Just let's change this. Yellow. Technically, you can't be held in by this stand. Okay, then. We'll get the smaller stand, then. Look at this guy. Actually, no, we'll get We'll get this one. And we'll just... Yeah, we'll hold you on the engine itself. There we go. Alright, that'll be a good test of everything here. So, save and build. I might do another duplicate of the current Bluebird, or the Bluebird prototype I have laid down. Come on. We're gonna get we're gonna get one of those damn Sasser sats to work at some point. And I think just redoing the mission is the only shot. I'm sorry, I'm still pissed that I got the staging wrong. Because Sasser Sat was supposed to be this easy mission, and it's just turned into this nightmare. I failed it twice at this point, basically. Yeah, we'll do a duplicate of the Bluebird test build. Or Bluebird test stand. Do we have any more missions we can accept? Nothing I want. Alright, warp to complete. So we're gonna have advanced aerodynamics as a tech now. If I want to do Project ERS, that's something I can use. And then next up will be Arrowhead. And we'll try to get that aligned with Minmus. Okay, roll out. So yeah, Sastersat's now in the second slot. It looks like Mupos is actually going to be the next one to launch. Where's Visitor? Oh yeah. BD Visitor. It's down there. So which one is Mupos? I think that's the moon... Oh yeah, that's the moon, Oh, that's the moon polar study. Okay. Okay. That's a rad mission. Mupos is a rad mission. So Mupos went into a polar orbit. Oh, Oh yeah, we got some signs for Arrowhead being completed. But yeah, VAB and SPH are now, fully stocked with rockets to be worked on. We have hit over capacity now that we can take like as many contracts as we want. I might check. Okay, we'll launch Arrowhead onto onto its trajectory, and then we might check. All right. So Minmus is there. The Space Center is there. So if we launch down right now, we actually will be in a pretty decent orbit if we launch a little bit down. I think we are in a min-miss window right now where we can get a couple degrees off. And I'm content with being a couple degrees off. And I mean, all we have to do, the only thing we have to do with this one is collide with min-miss. Well, okay, we gotta get data before we collide with min-miss. But, this is the min-miss impactor. Arrowhead is a min-miss impactor. And I forgot to add impactor as an option on my thing. Hold on. Alright, let's go for launch. Okay. Hopefully we can make up for a failed mission with a successful mission here. And I really need to get another good science mission done so we can actually start upgrading or getting more slots to build stuff in the spaceplane hangar. Because getting that third slot open might really help. Although, to be fair, a lot of issues right now are concentrated in the VAB because we have a lot of Starlings are under construction because of a lot of Blue Dog contracts accepted. But also having the Bluebird tests being moved to the spaceplane hangar, especially given the fact that we're going to start launching a lot of Bluebirds recently. That's going to change things. Alright, here we go. Min-Miss Impactor. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition and liftoff of Arrowhead 1, heading for Min-Miss as an impactor mission. Vehicle is pitching down range. What volume right now? I might turn the volume up a little bit, because the volume's been kind of loud. Well, not loud, quiet. There we go. You're getting more of a rumble from it. And we can hear a little bit more of that wind. Yeah, I think this one's gonna depart pretty quickly compared to some of the other ones. Alright. Rocket is going very supersonic right now. I like having the little Blue Dog logo up there. That's neat. Which way are we going? We're heading slightly south. We'll probably do a small correction with the upper stage, because we don't want to be this far south, but we're gonna keep going with this. Alright, SRB shutoff, upcoming. And SRB shutoff. Apoaps is 56 kilometers. I feel like the Apoaps on these missions has just been continuously getting lower and lower and lower. Alright, fairing SEP at 35 kilometers. Fairing separation is confirmed and successful. We will go for stage separation pretty shortly too. 42 kilometers. Stage separation and ignition. let's pull it back just a little bit here. You know, flatten out the inclination a little bit. Actually, we set min-miss as a target just right now. No, hold on. Go up a little bit. We're off on the descending node. 2. Might not be able to get past the -2 or 2.0. So yeah, I'll leave it here. Currently burning for orbit. And open for a successful mission. And this time, I'm gonna set it so that we are alerted like 3 hours before the impact is to happen. Or I'll set a maneuver node where min-miss is and have an alert 3 hours before that. Actually, maybe I'll set like 2. Like, I'll have one a day before that to just check. Alright. Gonna wait until, gonna coast until Apo. We'll do a, extension of equipment here. We have successful solar panel and antenna deployment. Our apoapse is actually going to be pretty similar to the descending node, so yeah. Just push it out a little bit. Then do we need to drop it down? No, we need to bring it up. And the game's lagging, because great! Okay, descending node of 0.3 degrees. We'll be able to do it with this stage. About 3 minutes. We'll throttle up at 4 seconds to half throttle. Alright, looks like we overshot a little bit. Descending node is still 0.3 degrees though, so we're okay. Alright. Min-miss orbited, or min-miss orbit will now be targeted. Or min-miss impact will now be targeted. Actually, hold on. Let's see if we just set this in front of us somewhat. We get an impact. No, I think we do need it behind us. That's about where we want to be. Right? Oh wait, no. We're a little too high on that. I'm just trying to get like a free impact trajectory here. Okay, so that's past Apo. So that's not an ideal point to go for it. Do we need to be going a little sooner? No, we need to be going back here, I think. Alright, so what's our periaps now? 294. We'll take this. We'll take this burn, and then I'll do a little bit of correction just to see if we can turn this into an impact. So that'll be in about 26 minutes. So it's saying 39 seconds. So we will start at, let's see, 20 seconds, I think. T minus 20 seconds. Go. Ignition, or separation, and ignition. Okay. Line, that little bit of extra delta V in. Okay. Alright, we can transmit that. Cool. Can we, transmit you too? No, we can't. Alright. Okay, set a maneuver node a little bit ahead of us, like there. We'll just kind of see, you know, how I can play around with this to get this periaps to be just a little closer. I get it closer. I might. Okay, yeah, that's an impact right there. A little 8.2 meter per second burn, and I think it's better if we do that now. Check. Periaps is now. Okay, that overdid it. Oh, that's still overdoing it. That didn't help. I thought that would. Why did both of those? I just did two opposite maneuvers and they both got me further away. What the fuck? Like a little bit of this? Do not set motion sat 1 as a target. Give me my maneuvering node. Okay, you know what? We'll just do a mid-course correction. Um. Oh no, we'll try to get this as an impactor. That? But no, just slow down a little bit, I think. Why does this just... Ah, I can't figure this out. Come on. What sort of delta V do I need to put in to just get me to perfectly collide with Minmus? So currently, yeah, the periapsis is there, so we aim it up a little bit, then... Seriously? I hate how it just goes away so automatically, because there's like so many other... Is there any way I can like reduce the amount of orbits I see in this menu? Can I do that? Is there any way I can do that? Like just reduce the visibility of these overall. Because that would be helpful right now. Okay, there we go. So we now have the graphical thing over here, so I can just tweak this slightly. Set that to 0. Don't get rid of the maneuver node! Okay, fine. It's just barely ahead of us. Move it forward a lot. Okay. Don't lag! Please! Game! I'm hitting the point of frustration now. In this... Going down. Okay. Let's try this. This will be a very, very short burn in about a minute. Alright. We have performed the tiniest of tiny burns. And now we are heading for a min-miss impact. Alright, so I'm going to put a maneuver node right here. We're at 6 days away. And I'm going to add an alarm on this maneuver node 3 hours beforehand. Okay, let's just hope that works. I'm going to have a quick food break here. I'm going to say that is a successful launch. But I'm going to get a burrito. I need something to eat. Be right back. Alright, I am back now, and I now have food. So we can do a quick test for these probes. It looks like Arrowhead is in 3 days-ish. And then next major thing's in 5 days. So, yeah. After we do this, and I'll have to edit a launch vehicle to start constructing with one of these probes mounted on it. Alright, this is just a little test, make sure, you know. I've been having a lot of issues with these launch stands for some reason. I don't know why, I don't know how they're behaving like this, but they are. They're just behaving really, really poorly right now. But there, now we have those tested. Okay, come on, load back up, Kerbal. Thank you. Okay, so we need to modify Visitor 1. So let me look if we have any contracts. The answer is no. Oh wait, Explore Minmus as a probe. That will definitely be something I need to do soon. I thought I'd accept, but no. I'm not near a maximum for any of the contracts right now. Alright, so I'm gonna go here, look at Arrowhead, and warp with it. So I guess technically this is going to be the second satellite destroyed in the row, but at least this one's intentional. Okay. And Mimus is still over there. Okay. That's a very quick jump. Once we enter into Minmus sphere of influence, I'll take control. Alright. I might try to redirect towards the day side of Minmus here. Actually. And I'll see if I can curve it a little bit. Give myself just a little bit more time. Reduce the speed somewhat, too. And it is Minmus, though, so, not like we're going to be going into Minmus particularly fast. We'll need to pull the contract up and just see what we need to get for it. Because I want to get it done. I need to do all the various steps. Have this mission be a success. Okay. No maneuver node. Okay, impacts in 2 hours. So, what we're going to do is I'm just going to try to swap it this way. And actually, I'll just do this burn right now, because it's more efficient the further out I do it, so... And we just gotta follow this vague principle here. Like, that's pretty much the orbit I want. Okay, so now it's gonna take me a day to get over there. So warp there. Let me read the contract stipulations. Lithobraking maneuver on Minmus. Okay, so we need a situation, low in space, ionization, and electrostatic analysis. Okay. So at what point are we going to be low in space? Right. Deploy. There we go. Transmit the data. Alright. Just hold retrograde. It'll all be over soon. Actually, no, hold prograde. Oh, this is amazing. It's just like... There we go. Contract complete. We hit 1400. We just hit min-miss at 1400 meters a second. Beautiful. There we go. No, that worked out perfectly. I got the money. Arrowhead 1, complete success. Go up. I'm gonna get some candy right now. Be right back again. As actually, hold on. This is loaded in. Let's I'll get the test stand out and then I'll go grab candy. Actually, do I have anything in mission control? Still wanting 7.2 T. Moon crater. CRSY light scanning arm. I'm gonna check if that's the experiment I think it is. But if that is the experiment I think it is, I'm taking this and just landing the thing in a crater. Because I know that's on the mission. You know, I'm not gonna do that one. Let's just quickly see that. CRSY light scanning arm. If that is what I think it is, we're gonna take that mission. Because that's just something where I have to adapt my plans a little bit to make it work. Actually, I kind of wonder with my lunar lander if I can land with enough delta V that I could hop it, or like land it, you know, in a place where there's a couple of different biomes, and just kind of hop it from one biome to the next, and then get a bunch of data out of there. Well, nah, it's probably too risky. I need to just land it in one spot. It's a very expensive mission, and I want to get... Oh, you mean I would want to get the full science potential out of it. I mean, we can just land in a crater, and it'll be fine. Maybe I could do, like, one hop. I don't know. Let's see if there is, like, a 3-point between biomes on the map. Might actually be a 4-point. Although, I don't know. Pretty big, so... Where did good... Yeah, I am noticing some 3 points, actually. Alright, so is it what I think it is? Let's just put something down so I see what I have unlocked. So CRSY. Looking for... What's that? It's a survey scanner. This thing. Yes, it is. Okay, we're taking that contract then, and we're just landing it somewhere. Yeah, don't save. I'll take the contract and then I'll go and grab the candy I want to grab. Well, actually, I'll put the thing out on the test pad and then go grab the candy I want to grab. So I think the thing on the test pad is... Well, okay, we'll warp to it, then put it out on the test pad. Yeah, so I think that is another bluebird, right? So I'm trying to get out on the test pad. That would be the relay bluebird. And the third one's going to be the solar mission. In which, you know... That's going to be a very complicated mission to do. You know, that's easy. I'm just going to stay... But, you know, try to remember what I need to do on that one. Right here. So we do need to transmit that. Highland Craters, Northeast Basin, or Farside Crater biomes. And, okay, which one is it? Land, Settler 2 in Highland, in a crater in Highland Craters, Northeast Basin. Or Farside Craters. What do they look like again? I am trying to see if there is like a good 3 or even 4-point between biomes, like something where it's easy to hop from one to another to another. The problem is a lot of these are by terrain height. So even if there are... Ooh, I might have found one. So there's a Midland Craters. Okay, so by the Northeast Basin. So I could land on the Northeast Basin, hop to a lowlands. Actually, hop to a Midlands, then a lowlands, then a Midlands crater. I actually see a good. That's a good target location. I'll probably try to target that one location. Um, Up by the Northeast Basin. Or Northern Basin. That would get me 4 biomes right there. Which I could relatively, or yeah, 4 biomes which are pretty close to each other. So I could hop from one to the next, to the next, to the next. Um, okay, so that's... Yeah, no, I'm not taking that. Oh wait, no, I did take that. That's one of the ones I have. I'm not taking that. No, it's one I'm already doing. You idiot. Those are all ones I'm already doing. I don't want to take those 2 things. All right, yeah, I'm already doing them. All right, so we have... Yeah, test stand about to be done. We actually have 2 more satellites about to be done. Mupos and Sasersat 3 in 2 days. And then in 3 days we got DIMS. Minmisat 5 will be done before Settler. Good chance Moko will as well. Can we do another upgrade yet? No, we can't. So I'm just gonna duplicate a Bluebird test stand. So that will be Bluebird number 4. Alright, be right back. Well, I got back. Eating my candy. And Kerbals crashed. Great. Time to reboot, I guess. Unless that gives me time to do this, so... Yeah, be right back in like 20 minutes. Well, looks like we're back. So, hooray. Um, that's how long Kerbal takes to boot up. Are we actually gonna hop back in the game? There we go. Okay. Okay, so we still have to launch that. I want to do something real quickly. Actually do two things real quickly. So I wanted to just check one thing, because I think there was something I forgot to put on, and that's called a Zebulon. Yes, I forgot to put a Zebulon on there. That one's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna fit that on, because that's an additional bit of science. I should have saved it. Let me go back in and edit. I want to edit it just to save it. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, so we need to go to... I want to go to the tracking station and see if I can do a specific thing to boost lag a little bit. So, that seems to help. Alright, so... Yeah, it looks like all we need... Yeah, it looks like, next up oh wait, no, we need to do the, test stand. We need to do the test stand. Then then we're gonna do, MOPOs. So this is, what, the moon, or the moon polar survey. Um... Yeah, Mun Polar Survey. And actually, shortly after MUPOs will be, um, what is it? God damn it. What's the name of the satellite again? Something Sat 3. Oh, yeah. Sat 3 will be your next attempt at, getting Sat done. Alright, here we go. Time for a little engine test. Looks like we're having a good engine test this time. I think this is actually the first time we've successfully ignited one of these SRBs. Alright, so there we go. Now we have all the parts needed for the second Bluebird flight. Aside from, the probe itself, which is going to be the relay. Okay, we got parts recovered from that. Yeah, we have 2 more Bluebird test stands underway. So yeah, the next 2 missions are Mupos and Sat 3, and actually, hold on. Bluebird Settler SR2 needs to be all the way up at the top. I cannot be delaying that mission any further. Do we have any upgrades? No, we don't. Although I could spend some funds on upgrades. A little bit of funds. Yeah, let's do that. I mean, we have so much in here at this point. Even if I would be interested in unlocking the other stuff for the spaceplane hangar, just right now, no. I need stuff in here. All right, time for Mupos. The Mun Polar Survey. Roll out. And the launch window for this is any time, so. Alright. Should we have any more things in mission control? Stop it with this. Stop it with this stupid thing. Like that, this is the only thing we could take at this point. Worth the money? Maybe. That's about, what, 50,000? And that would probably take about 10,000 to do. It would get me about 40,000. Expires in 18 days. We want to take it. This would be another Starling mission, easily. We're not getting any science for it, but we are getting a bit of money. Let's do it. Alright, I'm gonna add that to the, sheet. Blue Dog, BD, 1. There you go. Cool. I'm gonna have to remember to construct that soon. Alright, time for Mupos to launch. Actually, Dims is getting pretty close to done as well. So yeah, it looks like Dims is gonna go up in a, also gonna go up here pretty soon. So it looks like we're probably gonna be, juggling Mupos, Dims, and, Sacersat 3. I might try to get... Part of me is like, I might try to get Sacersat 3 in a more elliptical orbit, and part of me is like, no, just get it to orbit. If it's slightly elliptical, that's fine. Just get it to orbit and be done with that. I mean, that is going to be a science recovery mission. Originally, Sacersat 1 was supposed to be that, then that failed, then Sacersat 2 was supposed to retrieve the capsule from Sacersat 1 and fix it, and that failed. So Sacersat 3 now has to be that mission. Alright. This is, Mupos. What message did you get on my phone? Something stupid. Alright. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. And lift off of Mupos, heading to Munner polar orbit, to try to get data from the Mun. Starling has cleared tower and has pitched down range. Right, so a little bit there. Go there. Let's do a small correction. Follow prograde. Actually, no, hold. Angle is pretty heavy, unfortunately. Oh, this might carry up a good distance still. Alright, we're gonna have SRB burnout relatively soon. Altitude's probably not gonna be particularly high, which is concerning. SRB burnout upcoming. SRB has burnt out. APWAPS is 54 kilometers, slightly decreasing. Fairing deploy will occur at 32, and stage separation at 35. Fairing deploy had a small issue, but is otherwise deployed successfully. Second stage has separated successfully. Second stage has lit successfully. We should still have... I think we'll have the Delta V to get to the Mun, right? Do we not? We might not. This might be too heavy. If this fails, we're putting it on a, yeah, we're gonna do a double, mission then. If this fails, we're doing a double mission on a Bluebird. This will be Bluebird Mission 4, or... Bluebird Mission 3 probably will be this, if this fails. Which I think there's a very reasonable chance this is gonna fail. Alright. Cutting throttle. Coasting to Apo. Coasted to Apo. Ignite. Actually, you know what? Stay prograde. A little bit above. Oh god, yeah, we do not have the Delta V to do this. Because I had to bring along 2 surveillance things, because of course I do! I hate RAD! I hate you, RAD! I hate you, you are the worst company I've had to deal with. I will say though, not having all the other satellites here really helps out. What I might actually do is I might go around marking a bunch of satellites as relays, and just unmarking them from the map. So let's say we add a bunch of Delta V to get out there. How much do we need? Okay, so we have about 904 meters per second of Delta V. So let's say we do this, and then do this. Yeah, we don't have the Delta V to do it. Yeah, too much. We can't do it. That is a partial failure. I hate rad missions. Rad missions are cursed. I'm curious, how many rad missions am I just having issues with? This will be okay, so I'm gonna call this X-Red Mupos, and we're gonna name it something else. We'll call it Max 2. Alright. Separate. This probe bus is also having some occasional issues now. Oh, that's just to take photographs. God damn it. Okay, yeah, you're just gonna be left here. Wait, you have 1,000 meters per second? What the fuck? Hold on. I could have gone for it! It lied to me! The delta V calculations lied to me! Why? Oh, that's so bullshit! Okay. I'm putting that on the sheet. I mean, it should be enough to get to the Mun now. But it's probably not enough to get to the orbit we want. On the other hand, I think we can try. So we could do... Mm, 828 meter per second burn. Let's go for it. Then how much is the second burn? We do this. Okay, we can get to Mun orbit. If I had just done the booster, oh, that's so bullshit. You know what? No. You know what? This is a revert to launch. This is 100% a revert to launch. I am willing to retry this one. And the reason I say that is because the delta V calculations lied to me about how much delta V I had. That does not go. That is bullshit. That does not count. We have enough to do this. If the delta V calculations don't lie. So, second time I'm willing to revert. If the game is like literal, if the game is doing some bullshit like that, where it's some weird either game logic or something's broken. My god, look at that delta V calculation now. Alright. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition and liftoff. This is our second attempt at this flight. Rocket has cleared the tower. I want to wait a little bit longer to begin pitching down range, actually. Try to get a little bit higher. Because I think that flight path last time was a little less optimal than I wanted it to be. Alright, there we go. Yeah, look at the delta V calculations now! Oh, what the fuck? What is wrong with this? These are some of the weirdest... These are some of the most inconsistent delta V calculations I've seen. And I'm pretty certain we didn't have like an scrap issue to cause the loss of all that delta V. I don't know why we had less delta V and then spontaneously gained delta V. It makes no sense what happened. And it makes no sense that the delta V loads literally changed on a revert. What the actual fuck? I don't know what's going on here. Okay. 55 kilometers was reached this time. I'll go for fairing SEP at 30. Actually, 32 and then 35. How about 32 and 38? Fairing separation is successful. Look at how much delta V we have now. Alright, stage SEP and upper stage ignition and tip over. How did our delta V go up by that much? That's ridiculous. You know, this might be why a lot of missions are failing, because the delta V calculations are being absolutely batshit stupid at times. I have no idea how the same mission with a revert has so much more delta V. What the fuck? We still have some time to get to orbit, right? Yeah. Something with my mods is not playing nice with the game. I will say that right now. So it seems like sometimes my upper stages are good, and sometimes they are completely ineffectual. I have to figure out why. Alright, we're in orbit. That stage is burned out, though, so, stage separation. That was a cleaner SEP. And we won't go for... I'll ignite. But we're not gonna go for orbit yet. What the actual fuck? Okay, so we have a much better ascending node and descending node now. I should have just attempted this. Actually, it seemed like the previous launch did actually get a little bit more efficient usage of our fuel. Although maybe we're in a lower orbit there. Let's just get closer. Okay, so that node is in 4 minutes. This should be a successful mission. So the reason it failed was not because of anything to do with me. It was because the game was being stupid. There was no oh scrap failure that last time. It was just like, you know, let's be stupid. Alright, we'll begin this bird 19 seconds before. Come on, get me shores. Alright. Oh wait, we should deploy. Go. Okay, so we are actually looking at mission success here. I had to do a revert but this fixed a bug. So it counts. That's valid. That's not a, oh, I failed, I did badly, I need to revert. That is a, the game bugged out on me. And just didn't give me the amount of Delta V I was supposed to have. Alright. That is a successful launch. Mopos is on its way. And I'm still trying to figure out what the hell went wrong. Like, why did Kerbal think that, or why, how did Kerbal, how did a craft behave vastly differently upon being reverted to the launch pad? What bug with the mods is causing that? Oh, that's complete now. Cool. That might be something from one of those, from that contract. Well, the trilogy continues in Epic and Raven Saga, in which we control the whims of our souls. Will the whims be otherwise? No, the trilogy continues in a way where Kerbal Space Program is bullshit. Because for whatever reason, it decides to completely change the delta V of a rocket between two launches. Yes, this includes the upper two rocket stages had different delta Vs. I'm wanting to get this to kind of pass over the Mun. Possible. You know what? Bring that back. Maybe slow it down a little bit. That looks like a higher angle orbit. Okay, so our current periapse is there, so let's play around with this maneuver node a little bit. More thrust. Let's say I do this, that increases that. So if I do this, that kind of brings it closer. There we go. That 90 meter per second burn in about 2 minutes will get me onto a polar trajectory. Well, at least going to the Mun is cheap, yeah. But literally, the vast majority of the time, I'm not... Why are you a capsule? You're probe. You're Moopos. Actually, I'm gonna rename you to a relay. So you're something I can hide. So what I'm probably gonna do is I'm probably gonna go into the tracking station and hide a bunch of things. Actually, rename a bunch of things. Actually, I'm not gonna have this as a relay. Okay, you know what? Hold on. We're misaligned a little bit. There you go. Cool. On the correct trajectory. So I'm gonna have a bunch of things. I'm just gonna start naming them. Or not naming them. Giving them different things. All right. So we probably want to do like a capture burn like this. She'll just do that. Okay. Add an alarm 10 minutes before that. And I will change you back to a probe. Okay, so my thought, do any of your engines have limited ignitions? No, none of that. Okay, so here's my thought, is that I'm gonna start classifying stuff as either relays or science. Actually, I'll classify stuff as relays if I just don't want to see it anymore. In the tracking station, and then minimize all relays. Okay, so that'll get there in about a day. Sassasat 3 will complete in 2 hours. Maybe okay, Sassasat 2 was, had a staging issue, so I'll accept that one. Yeah, if we look at, Settler SR1, there's a I mean, Settler was actually very close on Delta V anyway, so, eh. I think that one was just bad. But still, I don't know how a revert gave me, like, 2,000 more delta V. It's kinda stupid. I have no idea how that happened, or why that happened. Might be something where I intentionally, you know, take a craft, revert it to launch immediately, and, see if that changes the delta V situation. I will probably start doing that on these other launches, because that is concerning enough to have a delta V problem of that sort. You know, to be that major. Okay. So let me go to the tracking station and just get everything I don't want to see set up as a relay or a science thing. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. So that I only see, actually, you know what? I probably will just hide probes. I probably will. Probably will just do that. Yeah, I'll just leave them hidden. So I don't have to see any of them, unless I like need to rendezvous with them, and then I need to see them, and that'll be annoying. That will get laggy if I need to do any rendezvous. At which point I will probably get stuff set up to rename various probes to different things. But we're not to the point where we need to do rendezvous yet, other than that one failed mission. Okay. Reconditioning. Sassar 3 will be next. Do we have any upgrades available? No, we don't. Sassar 3 might get them, though. Minmasat 5 will definitely go. And Dims will go as well. I forgot if I think I did give this one a tested probe core. So I'll just rename it. You are Visitor 1 now. But yeah, end goal of today is Bluebird. And I'm gonna have to have a moon photo survey, probably on a Starling. Alright, Sassar 3 will be a fairly conventional launch, but if it looks to have a really shitty amount of delta V upon spawning it in, actually this one I do expect to be like that, actually. But if it's like really bad, I'm gonna try a revert, and I'm gonna see if that changes my delta V situation. Launch window for this one is basically any time though. So I can just go. Okay, now Moko is being worked on. Umbra 2 will be next. It looks like we'll be able to get Umbra 2 done before Settler. I don't think we'll get Visitor done, though. Yeah, so it looks like Visitor 1's gonna be next time. But, and so will Moko. But yeah, we're gonna get Dims, Minmasat 5, and Umbra 2 launched today, as well as, Sassar. Alright, what's our Delta V calcs? Okay, our Delta V calcs actually do look good here. Yeah, they look normal. Aside from this. I'm gonna check that, I'm gonna check the, actual, delta V of that, see if there's some weird issue with this having less for some reason. Alright. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. And liftoff of Rad Sassar 3. This is our third attempt at doing this. Actually, this one rapidly increases with altitude. Alright, vehicle is pitching down range. I'll let this get a little bit more altitude before I aim prograde. Yeah, okay, Delta V is looking pretty normal here, actually. Delta V is looking about what I expect it to be. We're actually gaining Delta V right now. This is another mission for Rad. Alright, rocket is going supersonic. Rocket is now pointing prograde. Rocket is now holding prograde. Alright. Solid rocket booster cutoff coming up in a moment. Solid rocket booster has shut down. Apoapse is 37 kilometers. That's very low. As such, we will be going for a fairing separation really low at 28 kilometers and a second stage separation at 30. Fairing separation is successful. Second stage separation and second stage ignition. Both are successful. RCS turned off for the moment. Continuing to point prograde for the moment. Kind of beautiful just seeing the jellyfish with barely an outline below. Okay. We're pushing to orbit. We should, yeah, we have enough Delta V to go orbital here. I guess we are following this right now. Is that getting further away or closer? It's getting closer. Hold on your current trajectory. So we will be at a bit of an incline. I'm actually content with that, because part of the goal of this is going to be to get science for multiple biomes. Not quite in space yet. We're not. Our Apoapse isn't in space yet. It might be possible where our Apoapse. No, our Apoapse is probably going to be in space before this stage burns out. So, yeah, part of Starling is going to reach space. Go prograde. Alright, coming up on stage sep. Stage separation. And, ignition. We've had a, failure of the Zebulon. Okay, what failed? That's kind of vital! How did we have a Zebulon fail? This mission is the most cursed mission ever. Oh god, yeah, that's not gonna have any control on re-entry now. Because it doesn't have a backup reaction wheel. Oh, fuck me! So I'm gonna have to rely on that orienting itself properly. Or actually just think about the way I orient it when I drop it, and hope it stays that way through re-entry. And there's a very good chance it doesn't, because of course it wouldn't. This is the worst mission I've ever had to devise a mission for. Are we actually gonna have a failure on Sacersat 3 after having one on both 2 and 1? Well, having a construction error on 1, which was entirely my fault. Oh yeah, no, you just need to stay throttled up, because that apoapsis needs to go really high. Well, it needs to go at least above like 350 kilometers up. There we go. Let's take you up higher. Oh yeah, we're past the point now, but let's go a little higher. Alright. Orbit achieved. It's a 9. Our vessel safety rating's a 9 and we had a failure. Wow. Alright. That's a successful launch, so I'm going to put that as a launch success. Yeah, this is gonna have to be something I devise. Some form of solution for. I am gonna extend your antenna. Alright, so, which experiments do we actually need to do? This is, collect science around Kerbin. There we go. So, okay, so we need high in space, photometry data, material study, high in space, gravity scan, and gravity scan of, Kerbin shores. So everything now has to be high in space. Although, so, yeah, okay. Cycle that data. We are actually going to do several passes with this. Oh yeah, keep the experiment. Collect all. Yeah, I'll transmit that just to get that data out. Okay. So... that count? That counts. Cool. Yeah, no point in taking that back, though. So we gotta do the material study high in space. And recover that. Okay, so what are we over now? I'll just transmit that data so that it, you know, at least we get that part of the contract done. Okay, can't store it. Yeah, keep experiment. Collect it. Transmit. We got Badlands done. I would... and there's definitely more I'd like to grab if possible. Alright, we need to get shores. Which I think will be soon. I like to get low over the Badlands if at all possible, too. A little bit further. There we go. And transmit that. Even though that won't get me anything, it will get that portion of the contract done. So that's a bit of extra money still. Okay, so we're over the water. Actually, you know what? Just do stability assist for now. Alright. A little bit more science if we can get it back. I think that's all mountains. Yeah, that's yeah, over the crater is mountains. We might... so let me see where Kerbin's biomes are real quickly. Okay, so... okay, I see where the Badlands are. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to settle with, getting desert during the day. Collect all. I mean, I could leave this in here for a little... or I could leave this up for more than a day and have it, pass over the Badlands. So the Badlands are here. So wait till the Badlands are here and the desert's over here, basically. I might do that, actually. Because I think if I can swap the Badlands and Desert, we'll be fine. So I'm going to keep that. I think we have it collected already, right? Yeah, we do. Another couple orbits around. So it looks like we're going to have to do Mupos first. Yeah, jump to ship. We'll do Mupos' burn. We'll hop back in. We'll get the rest of that done. Dims is gonna launch soon. But I think we'll do we'll get Sacersat done before Dims. And then we'll probably focus on Mupos after Sacersat's done. Alright, close alarm. There we go. So, just angle at the maneuver node. 9 minutes away. Okay, you're bouncing off of that spacecraft over there. I'm not certain which one it is, but, you know, be too laggy for me to have that up. Throttling up to half throttle. Okay, Mupos is captured. That's a good enough orbit. Okay, so can be done right now. Okay. Let's go back over to the other one. So will require me to turn on seeing satellites though, which is not good. I don't want to do that. Oh, maybe if I turn it on, select it, and then turn it off, it'll stay there, so that I don't have to deal with all the lag of having to render the orbits of every single satellite. Let me recover that. Thank you. So what we're going to have to do is, because the reaction wheels on the Zebulon have failed, which is vital to the mission, we're just going to have to get it so that that thing is pointed the way it should be. Okay. And hope for the best. So that's Sassasat 1. Where's Sassasat 3? Rad Sassasat 3 is there. Okay, so Sassasat 3 is going to pass high over the deserts, and we're gonna see if we can get a low pass over the Badlands, too, now. If we do that, then we will go for a deorbit of the, we'll go for a deorbit of the capsule and push the main spacecraft back into orbit. So Sassasat will stay as part of the permanent constellation. Okay. Passing high over the deserts. And then we need to pass low over the Badlands. Keep experiment. Collect all. Okay, so then go for the low pass. Okay. So let's see. So we're passing over that point. I know where that point is. Unfortunately, we're not going to see shit. Oh, we're getting a little bit of light here. Just to check. Yeah, can't be collected. Okay, so we're just above the water. Still above the water. So I think we're... So I think this is the landmass just below. Yeah, I think I know where we are. Okay, so that's just above the grasslands. Just in case. Collect all. Oh, we didn't have that one. Cool. I'm pretty certain we have this. Yeah. There we go. That was not supposed to be transmitted. So we briefly passed into the Badlands. There we go. Transmit that, just in case we don't get anything out of this. Alright, so now... Alright, now it's time to do... the maneuver. Actually, you know what? We can set this so that it lands pretty much at the space center, right? How big of a change is this in delta V? Certainly something. So we'll have to do this maneuver and then increase our orbit back again. So that's predicting it'll fall just offshore. Actually, you know what? Yeah, it's predicting it'll fall just offshore the space center if we do that maneuver. So we'll do this maneuver. And then we'll have to separate the satellite in a special way. Or separate the lander probe. Alright, we'll start at 10 seconds. Ignite. Hold. Oh god, we are not having as much control as I thought I would. Can I do an auto strut? I think I need to. Alright. Check. Check. Thank you. Yeah, landing will occur at the space center. So, now which way? So it'll re-enter here. So I think we need to face the capsule this way to survive re-entry. Okay. Staging. Okay. I did a very quick time warp there to keep the capsule's orientation. Okay. Now we gotta go prograde. Goodbye, little capsule. We're rad Sasser Sat 3. Switch 2. Okay, we have no control over this. Other than hopefully for landing. Let's just... Yeah, beyond repair. Yeah, toggle failure highlight. Let's just go. This is gonna be hairy. Well, the ship is under acceleration? What acceleration was it under? Just disable that. Alright. We've hit the atmosphere. Reorient correctly, please. No, it's going the other way. Fuck me. Oh. This is not... This is bad. It's tumbling. Yep, it's gonna face the wrong way. Ah! Antenna broken by arrow forces. We've... Yep. God damn it! Why? Why is this impossible? This is the most difficult mission ever to retrieve data from a fucking material bay! For the love of it! Why? Why can this not be done? Alright, so what we're gonna do now is called, we launch the satellite straight fucking up and have it come the fuck back down. I swear! The Sacersats are the most difficult thing in this game, and I don't know why. I do not know why this game hates me getting data back from a materials study. And also I lost a bunch of gravity scans and such there too. Because, of course, you know, didn't have much control over that one. Did I? No. So what we're going to do is we're going to have a Starling 1 go straight up with a materials bay, have it get science with a probe core attached, with a strong probe core attached, and just have it fall straight the fuck back down, because that's the only thing I can think of solving this mess right now. Actually, hell, I'm just gonna remove the second stage. No, I'm not. We're going with the second stage. We'll make this the Starling 1S, the Starling 1 suborbital. Because I am immensely frustrated with trying to get this one contract done! I have launched 3 missions to do it, and all have failed in some way. This is the worst contract I could have accepted. I don't know what to do about it at this point. Alright. You know what? Yeah, it's just gonna be a Starling 1E. Just flat out a Starling 1E. This will be a CCS BLF. Okay. So, you will go up. Straight up, you will get the material study. And then you will come straight back down, and that will be it. That will be all you do. That will be the only mission you do. The only mission this capsule is designed to do. Will it fail? Probably. I'm not even gonna, like, put a science material on it. We're just gonna recover the bay itself. Or we're not even gonna put the science capsule on it. We're just gonna recover the thing itself. Because that is how annoyed I am getting at this point. With trying to do this mission and being completely unable to. And if this doesn't work, the only option for us Okay, yeah, not rerunnable, not resettable. I don't care, yeah. The only, if this doesn't work, the only option for us in store is to, okay, that should be good. Yeah, the only option, if this doesn't work, the only option in store, just give up, or launch it on a, launch it on a Bluebird. But yeah, I have actively lost money on this contract because of how ridiculous this has all been. Because of how many repeated failures I'm having. Okay. Okay, control. Actually, electrical, you are just gonna have a couple of solar panels strapped to the side. Just a couple of mini ones. I'll just do a quick apply of used parts here. Actually, you know what? Let's just do an apply with the 2 previous uses and an apply. And apply with the 2 previous uses. There you go. Those 2 solar panels were in something else, but, you know, that should help this mission out a little better. Alright, so, we need command and control. We need reaction wheels. These guys are fairly reliable at this point. We will use them. Okay. We will get rid of you. We're actually going to get rid of both antenna here. We're actually going to get rid of these guys. We're actually going to get rid of these guys. Actually, in fact, we're going to get rid of this whole stage, because all I want is this. So reroute to here. And now reroute to here. Should reroute to there. Parachute should just go at the top. Yeah, look at this. Look at how much Delta V it's saying we have. It's bullshit. Actually, no, it's giving us a correct amount. Never mind. Alright. I'll call this the rad, so we're gonna call it the rad MRS. I'll just do a quick apply to the whole vessel. Our worst is an 8 right now, so we're good. I don't know why we have one with 1 previous use here. What that was for. Right, we did test the, oh no, we have 2 in the inventory with 1 previous use here. Okay, yeah, we should be good. So this is just going to be a suborbital hop. Just shoot it straight up, come back down, and recover it. That is the goal. Red MRS, yes. Save it, launch it. Dude, I mean, that's a failure, but that's like a failure. The previous failure was just a kick in the teeth. Like, I have repeatedly tried to get this experiment down and down and down again. Okay, do we have any upgrades we can get? No, we do not. Brad MRS is going to become a priority mission. Alright. DIMS is gonna get ready to launch. So DIMS is... So it's D-Magic, Minmus... What is DIMS again? Because I think I labeled it in the VA, or in the VAB. So if I go to the VAB and check, I can see what DIMS is. Oh, we might also be able to get a new tech part, or yeah, new tech node here very shortly. At some point I need to make a proper spreadsheet for all of my probe missions. To, and maybe what I'll do is I'll take the probe missions and separate them out from the launcher successes. So I'm trying to remember which mission DIMS is for. I know I have... Yeah. Okay, that's the magnetic field survey. Okay. That is targeting Minmus orbit. This will be the 42nd launch of the campaign. Roll it out. Okay, our relay test is going to be done soon. Once our relay test is done, that's probably going to be it. Alright, so let's go to the tracking station and just make sure that we have a nice orbit aligned with Minmus. And hope that this time it doesn't, like, massively destroy our Delta V for no reason. Oh, right, we gotta do that other mission. So we'll launch DIMS, and then we'll do, the one at the Mun. So that's Mupos. Okay, so min-miss is over there. Let's just toggle probes for now. So we're there. Okay, so we want to warp around till... That's probably good. I think that's a good... This is a good time to launch. We'll launch to the south, get to min-miss, and perform the magnetic field survey there. I think DIMS actually has like 2 separate missions it's supposed to do now. There's 2 nearly identical D-Magic missions. I might also see if there's another contract I can grab real quickly. We got a couple more. Nope, that's garbage. You know, I'm not doing that. I'm waiting for another MUN mission to pair with the other or the photos or the MUN photo survey I got from them. But anyway, we have DIMS on the launch pad. Let's go with DIMS. Alright. Settle up. Okay, yeah, that's actually a pretty time of day. In the morning. The magic. And this should also give me... Should give me 2. I think that's min-miss up there. Anyway. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Ignition. And liftoff of DIMS! So Starling 1E is going up in the air with the DIMS satellite. Rocket is beginning a slight pitch over. Beautiful. Rocket was not wanting to do that little maneuver. Alright, I think we're on a decent trajectory right now. We'll hold this. So how much specific impulse are you getting? Yeah, a reasonable amount. Just check, yeah, that stage has the amount of oxidizer and stuff, I suspect. I still just don't know what went wrong with that one launch. What's your safety rating? It's a 9. We've gone supersonic. Right. Booster shutdown. Apoaps is actually pretty low. So we're gonna have to go for a sooner ignitions of stuff here. Fairing zap will occur at 30 kilometers. Second stage ignition at 32. Fairing zap is go. Fairings have separated. Going for upper stage separation and ignition now. I will set min-miss as our target. What's our descending and ascending nodes? It's currently saying 4.8. Maybe we're a little too far off? Wait, hold on. That's not high enough yet. Okay, it's declining. I think if we just go here, we'll be okay. Maybe it's something... Maybe it is something where I got this kind of wrong. Oh yeah, I got our position completely wrong. God damn it. Alright. Oh, no wonder we had the early separation. This is a longer burn one. So a lot more of the Delta V here is in the spacecraft itself. Actually, fly up a little higher, just to give that spacecraft a little bit more time. Stage separation. Ignition. Fly a little bit of a higher profile right now. There we go. Reduce it down a bit. We will go for deployment of all systems. All systems deployment looks good. DIMS is going for orbit. DIMS is in orbit. Alright, right there we will add a course correction. I assume we have all this from around here. Yeah, we do. I just wanted to get those in min-miss orbit. I need to look up min-miss biomes. Okay, so min-miss biome map. It's got 9. It has 9 biomes. Interesting. So the The poles, the slopes, the flats, the lesser flats, the great flats, the greater flats, the lowlands, midlands, and highlands. I think we will wind up in a polar orbit, probably. Let me rename you to, just Dims. I'll go half thrust here, just so I have a little bit more control. No, I do not want to toggle on sticky keys. I need to turn off sticky keys. I think I turned it off on my previous, thing, but then I, had to, you know, change out my boot drive, because my old one was corrupting. And now sticky keys is re-enabled again. Alright, 0.0 meters per second. We are aligned with Minmus currently. Still in orbit. We will be going for Minmus insertion burn here at some point. It's not quite that far along the orbit. Okay, so we are there by the time it would be there, so we need to go. That needs to be even more over there, I think. In that case, we're still a little bit past. Because this technically gets us like a free return trajectory. I kind of want to just try it. Alright, so that's in 11 minutes. Alright, we need to throttle up at about 24 seconds. Okay, let's go for this. We have 3,000 meters a second here. Oh, on dims. Go! I will say, dims, kind of ugly. But in a good way. We need maneuver node. I need maneuver node tracking. I think Bluebird's gonna have maneuver node tracking, but these small ones just don't yet. Alright, 0.0 meters per second. We are now on our way to Minmus. I wanted to kind of get a picture of the red glow. But we can still get a little bit of the shine. Then slow down. Just do that. So that'll be in 10 days. Add an alarm. 30 minutes before that. Alright, so I'm going to say DIM's launch is successful. Good news. Time is it? It's almost 11. I'm probably not going to want to keep streaming much longer. We're probably not going to get to Bluebird today at this point. But I will get that damn, Actually, you know what? No, we should get to Bluebird. We should. I kind of want to try. It's a 7-hour session. That doesn't help. And how many missions would we have to do? Because I feel like I'm going to want to feel fresh when I get to Bluebird. So, yeah, we're not welcoming in Bluebird to the new year. Bluebird will have to be next time. Get that done. Yeah. You know what? Bluebird would be after 2 missions. I think we can do it. I think we can do Bluebird. Let's finish with Bluebird. Although I do need to go to the tracking station and to that one moon satellite. So I probably will just mark old satellite. Off stream. I'll probably mark old satellites as relays, so that you know, if their mission's complete, I can just find them. Or science payloads if their mission is not complete. But definitely not as debris. Alright, so I need Mupos. Alright, we need to get Mupos' mission done. Mupos is in the desired orbit. And this is a polar survey. So we gotta be over a pole, if I recall correctly, and do all the science experiments there. And beam them all back, and get the science from that. Maybe what I'll do is I'll launch Bluebird, but I won't complete the mission today, and I'll do the landing itself tomorrow. That's what I think I'll do. We'll get it into... We'll... I was trying to think. Do we want to get it into lunar or lunar orbit today? Or is that... Yeah, we can get it into lunar orbit. That's what we'll do. We'll get Settler into lunar orbit, but we won't land it yet. Alright. So what does the contract entail? So we need low for cosmic ray data. Moon's Highlands. High in space. Yeah, imaging science experiment. So we need Moon's poles. So we're gonna need Mun's poles low and high in space. And Highlands as well. So Mun's poles high in space for the imaging science experiment, and then the rest of these are gonna need to be low in space. So are we not quite over the pole yet? Alright, we got 2 parts of that contract perimeter done. This is one of the rad missions. Oh man, it is actually really leaking through the... That's really leaking through the flag. I tried to fix that, but no. Just didn't work as well. Alright, so now we must get low in space over the poles and highlands. So, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna decrease our periaps up here. To that. And actually, I'll see what other imaging science I can get in the meantime. Just the Mun's Highlands here. Oh, launchpad reconditioning. I'll delete that alarm and wait for the new one to appear. Okay, so we've already done a lot of this data. Actually, let me boot up, not boot up, let me get, where is it? That up. Alright, yeah. That'll be complete eventually. Okay, we're low now. Yeah, transmit that data. Transmit that data. Are we still over the far side basin? Nope, lowlands now. Transmit it. Okay, you... Okay, you... have that. Let me get this reoriented in a way which better will arrange the solar panels. Okay. Actually, no, that's the dish getting in the way. So let's do this. Yeah, losing that data. Yeah, keep the experiment. We'll have to do a pass around the mun then. To get this get this data transmitted. Wow. Wow, we can only do one experiment at a time? Okay. Okay, take control of you. I think we need to orient like this. Sun exposure 1.97 and 1. Slightly misaligned. There. Wait, no, you should probably be able to put it this way. Ah, close enough. Transmit it. Yeah, that's a lot of data to transmit. That's probably why. How much is that taking? A little bit more than half. Alright, we'll do another pass up here and see what data we can get once we go low. That's the far side basin. So we already have it from just about the moon's midlands. Transmit that one. Keep that experiment. Keep that one. So, okay, so we need, just to check, orbital surveillance data. Yeah, so one of that is this one, and then the other one will be this one. Let's go for transmission. Alright. See if I can get above the moon's poles here. Keep that experiment. So we need that one. Then you need you. Keep it, and then orbital surveillance data from around the moon's poles. Yes, cool. So I will transmit this data right now. So we have 3 left, and we have them all collected. Once we're around on the other side of the mun. There we go. Wait till we recharge. Should have enough to send this. View data. So we aren't actually gonna get anything from that. But, you know. Did that not count? Of course it didn't count. That's bullshit. That should count. So we have to actually collect science. That's the issue. Why those two didn't work. Okay. So we did not get that contract done. I don't think I'm ever accepting a rad contract again at this point. Anything rad is just getting thrown out, because these are the most annoying fucking contracts ever. Every single... It's like, rad, I cannot do. We have to send a replacement mission for what just happened. Because we didn't get any science from those. Possibly figuring out a way to try to return the data itself. Which is ridiculous. I'll need to see what we can actually use to get this, but yeah, I don't think I'm doing rad again. I think at this point, rad has, the rad contracts have screwed me over way too many times. And I keep thinking, oh, you know, this is an easy contract to do, and it's the stupidest thing. I cannot do rad. Alright. But yeah, we didn't get actual data recovery is the issue. I should have paid attention to that. So, we'll briefly get another rocket built, to send the replacement. So this will be, Mupos 2. So let's start with a CCSB. And if what we have cannot go up on a CCSB, I'll put it on a, one of the more advanced variants. Okay, so we need something where we can actually get the science back. So, transmission is 0%. Okay. So in all of those mapping surveillance, it's 0%. Which is, lame. Horrible. I hate it. Because that can perform surveillance. Its transmission is also 0. So yeah, that's big. So okay, so the problem is we have to get this data back. This has to be a data recovery mission. From the MUN. Alright, time to get the third bluebird readied up. Oh yeah, third bluebird designed. Hold up. I need to add Boopos 2 to the thing I need to do. So just remember to bundle those two missions together on a bluebird at some point. They'll each get sent to the MUN. They'll probably each enter MUN orbit on the bluebird, and if they don't, I'll have to bring them in separately. But yeah, we'll have a bluebird send two probes to the MUN. One, a polar surveillance satellite with a return capability, and then the other, the mapping satellite, which is going to stay there. Okay, so although we got some contract parameters complete, which I suppose is good, it's still just we're having issues with RAD. Yeah, I'm never accepting a contract from RAD again. I think I've hit that point now. Okay, so if we look at electronics, the electronics is actually pretty shit. I'm not seeing anything here I want. That could be good. Although we already have a gravity detector, a way more expensive one. So precision engineering is an option. What else is at this tier? Is there another one I can... I thought there was like something else I could grab somewhere. Oh yeah, SAS upgrade right there. Okay, so let's get precision engineering then. Okay. Rad MRS is the next one. Oh god. It's another... No. Minmisat 5 is the next one. Oh, those like DIMS and Settler 2 are probably going to be entering Lunar and Minmus orbit at around the same time. Okay, long-range relay test. I'm going to wait to build this until... Actually, no. I will not wait to build it. I will build it, or I will start building it now. But I might modify it if something goes wrong with the first Bluebird mission. On launch. If Bluebird goes right, we're good. But yeah, it looks like Bluebird's only 3 missions away now. finally, we're going to see Bluebird fly, and hopefully succeed. But I'm very concerned, because, we have a little bit of an issue where there is a lot of money on that payload, and if something goes wrong, that's a lot which has gone to waste. How goes the rocket program? I'm hating one of the companies which is giving me contracts for giving me recovery missions, which I cannot do. I just cannot do particularly well with Starling. Bluebird's almost done, though, so that's good. We're finally going to get to see our first Bluebird mission here relatively soon, although I'm going to get the second one starting to be assembled now. So... the engine. Good test on the Mirabelle. I'm not going to do the landing today, but I will... How many... no deaths yet. No deaths yet. I've mostly done probe stuff so far. Mostly because Starling is barely capable of even taking anyone to orbit. And if I upgrade Starling, go to Starling 2, that might help. Should probably do that at some point. Get Starling 2 going, but we're not there yet. My plan for Starling 2 is for it to have balloon tanks, and also investigate if I can swap out the SRB for something better, and get just a little bit more payload out of it. Although if I go with the balloon tank, that might just give me enough payload anyway. But I probably do want a little bit of a larger SRB on the bottom of Starling 2. You know, if we had a high enough astronaut fatality rate, we could outsource endangered apes for a program instead. Oh. Okay. Get the second Bluebird launch going, the relay, which will be deployed to some polar orbit. I'm just gonna launch it, put it there, and then have this really strong relay for, like, solar satellites and such. Although, to be fair, the late game tracking station, if I get the tracking station upgraded, this isn't that much of an improvement over the tracking, or over the third tier tracking station, but it's a little bit of an improvement, so it'll still be relevant. But I would probably need something larger than Bluebird if I really wanted something bigger. On the other hand, that actually doesn't sound like that terrible of an idea. Something larger than Bluebird. But, you know, gotta get Bluebird going first. You know, once multiple Bluebird launches are starting to be on the books, that's gonna help. So, this is, LR Relay Sat 1. Just, for now, quick apply parts. "5 days for Bluebird?" Wait, how... Oh yeah, their stage rating's good. Let me go into actions real quickly and just do... Select those, go to 1, extend panel, and extend those. And then these don't need any extendings, do they? No. On the other hand, that is totally not the delta V calculations, which are correct. No, this thing has more delta V than this. So I'll save it. I'll launch it, and I'll just assume that the delta V will get better. Because it has more delta V than that. There's no way it has that delta V. Oh yeah, now that's 10 days to do that mission. 5 days for Bluebird, though. Wow. That could be the first Bluebird launch. Rather than the science one. I could move that up significantly. I'll probably put it above some stuff. We'll get the third Bluebird test articles done too, I think, right? Before the first Bluebird launch. Yeah. Let's do Moko first. Oh, that is really tempting. Yeah, we'll do Moko. Actually, we'll do Umber 2 as well. Or LR Relay Sat. Dims is in 6 days now. Dims is gonna slide into Minmus orbit. Dim's gonna slide into... No, Dim's gonna slide into Minmus orbit. Yeah, sorry. Alright, so Minmisat 5 is almost ready here. We'll get another test stand for Bluebird done. But I'm not gonna get that rocket built. I'll get that rocket built next stream. The next 2 Bluebirds. And I'll roll it out. Oh yeah, Rad MRS is almost done. Okay. Do we have any new things here? Only bad. Only bad stuff. So let's gather data from the surface. No. No, fuck you, Rads. I hate this, though. It's like, oh, hey, have a relay antenna of at least 7.2T. How am I supposed to have a relay antenna of 7.2T? That's ridiculously big. I don't have parts which can facilitate that. Alright, Minmisat 5. What is... I'm trying to remember which mission Minmisat 5 is for. I'll just get it going to Minmis, and then we'll figure it out once there. Let's go to the tracking station. Hey, how about we just do Bluebird's launch? We won't do the landing. So no Bluebird landing for now. We'll just do the launch. We'll just get the stuff to orbit. We'll get it going to the Mun, and then we will do the Munner insertion and landing next time. But we still have 2 Starling launches, so. There you go. Now it's less laggy. So, Moon's orbit is there. So let's align this with the Moon's orbit, which is... means that we're past it. And that the next point in time, which we're going to be able to have intercept, is about here on the other side. So I'm going to have to wait a while. And this time we're going to have to launch more upwards. I think we're in a decent position now. We're a minute from Rad MRS being done as well. And Rad MRS is just going to be a suborbital shot, so... And then, yeah, we have a suborbital mission. All right, time to go. Time to go with MinMissat 5. Also, when we launch Bluebird, I will try to make sure it's during the day. Bluebird's first launch will be a day launch. It's better to just observe what goes wrong. You know, as we've seen in real life, it's much better to have a failure where you can visibly see it than a failure where you cannot see it and all you know about it is the rain of parts that falls down everywhere afterwards. I think we learned that last year. I think that lesson was pretty cemented into everyone's brains, although that was more fog than nighttime, but still. With Starling, I'm currently comfortable with flying Starling at night, but I did start with flying Starling only in the daytime. Even though now it's like, yeah, Starling can fly at night. Alright, throttle up, SAS enabled. MinMissat 5 is getting ready to go. I don't know what that is. Is that Duna? That's probably Duna. Alright, here we go. MinMissat 5. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. And liftoff of MinMissat 5. The Blue Dog Design Bureau going to Minmiss. Vehicle is pitching down range. I think it's S I need to do. I need to head slightly north. No. Stay on that course, stay on that course. Thank you. That's aligned pretty well. Rad MRS is now complete. It's like we're sitting here launching this, and then over there in the VAB, they're like, okay, we're assembling this rocket. I mean, at this point, Starling's been doing pretty well. Like, even if we look at every single Starling failure so far, on only one of them has it actually been the rocket itself disintegrating, these two stages. Every other one has been some issue, either with just not having the desired delta V. Actually, I guess technically one of the partial failures was partially down to this. But oh well. I'm probably gonna remake a list of all the probes I've lost, or all the probes I've had missions for. I'm gonna make a list of that sort, and find that these guys, Starling, you know, I'll probably reduce the responsibility of Starling and bring up its reliability rating. Alright. I remember when we used to be getting appos of like 60k. Alright, going for fairing SEP. Fairing SEP is successful. Going for upper stage separation. Upper stage separation and ignition is successful. Rocket is now burning for orbit. I like having the little BDB on there. That looks good. You know, that looks proper. Alright. Pitching over. Pitching over harshly. Oh yeah, setting Minmiss as a target. So what is our ascending node and descending node? Do a little bit of a berm this way. See if we can get that descending node down a little bit more. You know, I want to launch to the desired orbit. Just do a little bit of this. We'll probably wind up within a degree or two. Alright, we are probably going to have stage shutdown here relatively soon, possibly before we hit orbit. We have upper stage shutdown. Alright, going for stage sep. We have had stage separation. It was a slightly buggy one, but we're okay. Going for satellite ignition. And satellite deployment, all successful. Orbit has been achieved. Gonna go to the descending node over here. And come on. Increase the orbit somewhat. Alright. Node in a minute. So we did get this launch to within a couple degrees. That's good. Even if we weren't exactly on the target. Throttling up to half throttle. Adjusting for, correcting for inclination. Small overcorrection. We're okay. Yeah, we're okay. We're in a very similar orbit to Minmus at this point. And we will figure out the best time to burn. Where should we burn over here, maybe? Oh, no, we're already way past it there, so I want to move it over to this side. Yeah, good enough. Okay, 41 minutes, we'll do this maneuver. And I will quickly rename you for this. So you're BD Minmus at 5. Because that is a successful launch. Okay, so we'll go at, what is it? 27, 10, 13 seconds? I shall go sooner. Because I'll have to do small corrections at the end. I'll decrease the throttle a little bit briefly. There we go. That should help. right? We have a fairly desirable orbit. We'll have so much delta V when we get to Minmus, so it just doesn't matter. If we have to like flip it around or something. I mean, I'm more concerned with getting there right now. Alright. Add an alarm. Do 30 minutes before because I had an issue with an alarm in the past. Alright. So that's in 6 days. Wow. Those two, DIMS and Minmus 5 are going to enter into Minmus orbit at very similar times despite being launched like 4 days apart. Alright, I'm going to say that is a successful launch. The next goal is Rad MRS. This will be a very simple mission where we launch straight up and come straight back down. Alright, so roll out Rad. Let's wait until the day. Let's wait until the day. Let's actually do this as a day launch. There we go. It's time for Rad MRS. This is going to be the first intentionally suborbital launch of Starling 1. So the goal here is to get into, or up very high, deploy a satellite, or get data from a satellite payload, come back down, and successfully bring it back safely to Kerbin. There are some thoughts that we might actually try a powered re-entry with the upper stage. But yeah, we're just going to point straight up. We're just going to go straight up on this one. And come straight back down. Oh, maybe I'll go a little sideways on the back down part. Just so that we wind up, you know, at the Space Center rather than behind it. Alright. Only suborbital launch of this vehicle. God, why does this keep floating? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition and liftoff of the Rad MRS mission, a suborbital spaceflight. Actually, we are going to go out over the ocean. So we are going to go a little bit horizontal. And that's just to make sure that this booster doesn't wind up landing back at the Space Center. I think the funny thing was that this rocket, the Starling, was originally designed to be a suborbital rocket. Then I built it and realized, wait a minute, this is probably, you know, a perfectly acceptable orbital rocket, and was right, given how many missions I've been doing with it. Right, SRB burnout coming up. SRB will land offshore of the Space Center. "64-kilometer apoaps." It's been a while since we've seen one of those. It really feels like the booster's gotten less efficient. Alright. Going for fairing separation at 38 kilometers. That is successful. Going for second stage separation now. Second stage ignition. Holding straight up. A small correction to put us a little more over the Space Center when we come back down. We do want to land just offshore of the Space Center. Go a little bit more out to sea. We'll hit an APO of 300 kilometers. Engine shutdown. Entering in coast phase. Solar panel pointed at the sun. That is good. We're at Kerbol. All right. Why? Why did I pick the one material bay that doesn't work on? What the hell is wrong with me? I cannot do this mission. I cannot complete this objective. What the hell? What is wrong with every single aspect of this? Alright. Okay, fine. We're going to head back down. We're just gonna test this and see what happens. Alright, separation. This will at least be a test run, but we're going to have to do a second one of these flights. Because of course we will. Because... the solar panel didn't... What the hell? How did that not save us? My God, what is wrong with this? Oh. I cannot do recovery in this atmosphere. You know, I'm gonna say partial failure. I'm gonna say success on the launch, and then a recovery failure. That's what that was. That was a complete recovery failure. Okay, we have to build another one now to get this contract. I have done 4 launches for a single contract, and it's not complete yet. I have to do a 5th. What is going on? This is ridiculous. This is the stupidest thing I've ever had to do. Can this contract complete, please? So what we're going to try to do, we'll try to go up only to about 250. So keep it lower, and then when we get down low, instead of detaching, we're going to burn the stage and try to bleed off a bunch of our momentum that way. Similar to how, like, a Falcon 9 re-enters. We're gonna do that. But what the fuck? Can I just do this mission? For once? It would be nice. It would be nice to have a mission success here, and I don't know, manage to recover material data from space. That's the only thing I'm trying to do. It's the only thing I've been trying to do, and I can't do it. I cannot figure out a way to do this. What is wrong? It might just be impossible to do this with Starling. But yeah, I've got to go back into Starling, change out the material bay, and, I don't know what went wrong there. How did the heat shield burn through? Did it flip suddenly? Did we get collided with by part of the stage? I don't know. Alright, so. Why are you called Settler 2 SR? What the fuck is wrong with you, Kerbal? No, you are not Settler 2 SR. You're not a bluebird. Why? Why do you do this to me, Kerbal Space Program? This is Rad MRS. Is that what it was? Okay, Starling, 1E, Rad MRS 2. Alright, so. Hold on. No, that piece, thank you. Remove that. Okay. Material bay. Cool. Thermal protection. I think. Maybe it is the turtle heat shield, which just isn't that good. So if I do that, then that's too big. Although, is that something where I could put it higher up on here? Let's see what heat shield options we have. Actually, maybe we do that instead. Okay, so that can fit inside the fairing if I have it high enough. So, we're gonna mount this on a structural thing. Okay. And hopefully this won't suddenly tip on me like the last one did. I mean, it'll have a larger heat shield. So that should help, right? Just do a quick apply. Get this done quicker. Part of me is like, maybe I should have... Okay, so we have the 2 parachutes up there. That should hopefully be fine with getting us down. Part of me is like, let's get a couple of fins up top to stabilize us on the way down. Which would be protected from the heat, or heating. Maybe that'll work. I don't know, I need something to work here. We'll get an additional set of parachutes. Just anything to work. Yeah, that'll work well enough. Hopefully. Won't be perfect stabilization, but maybe it'll help. Alright, so RAD MRS-2, another suborbital flight. Alright, save it. Build it. Put it in the, higher spots again, so I can maybe try to get this back for once. This is getting ridiculous. Alright, so RAD MRS-2. Moved up. Alright, so our next thing is going to be a Bluebird test stand for the next Bluebird mission, which, I'll make later. Yeah, never accepting a RAD contract again at this point. With what's been going on here, just, I'm done with them. I'm done. Do we have any good, missions? No, not right now. I'm done with RAD. I'm done. Alright, so we need to launch the Bluebird test stand. This will, allow a third Bluebird, or, yeah, the third Bluebird to be built. And I'll probably, duplicate another test stand so we can get up to, Bluebird 5. For the 5th Bluebird flight. Hi, is Rule the Waves 2 a good game, and how much is it UK money? Um, Rule the Waves 2 is a great game. I would highly, highly recommend Rule the Waves 2. They finally got a new store today, so I can actually send you that link now. It was literally announced while I was doing this stream, since, I mean, store owners, no longer... I mean, the previous store owner died, so, they had to get a new store, and, you know, they were doing that for New Year's, so they just did that. It is a great game. Specialized taste, very specialized taste. Watch videos, watch streams. If you watch my streams of it, um, you know what you're getting into. Oh yeah, I don't know why this test stand is short. We'll do the test anyway. That's good. I would, but yeah, if it looks like something you would like, I get it. It's in terms of US dollars, it's 35. I don't know what that translates to in UK, or if they just keep it the same. If you want a link to their storefront though, it's over there. And that's where you can get it from. It is also going to get a DLC sometime in the next few months, so do be aware of that. But yeah, do remember, it's 2D, looks like it's made in Excel and Paint, but it's really fun. It, and you probably want to like naval history if you want to play that too. 35 USD, then I think it's 25 pounds. Yeah, I would think so. But yeah, you can check there. That's where you buy it from. It's not on Steam, unfortunately. I kind of wonder if they'd get more sales if it was on Steam, but you know, kind of boomers. At least this website doesn't look. At least this website doesn't look like it's gonna steal your credit card like the last one was. Okay, maybe a little bit. I'll probably. I, I'm thinking about doing a Rule the Waves 2 live stream again sometime fairly soon. That'll either be the next stream or the stream after, I think. Going back to the German battlecruisers save. Yeah, know what you're getting into. If you think it would be good though, get it. I do recommend it. I do think it's one of the most fun games I've played as of late. Alright, so now we have a third Bluebird tested. I'm gonna duplicate that. Alright. So yeah, one's gonna be done in 3 days, another's gonna be done in 6 days. Warp to complete. Settler 2 SR. Should we have any more upgrades? Yeah, we have one more. Let's get that third spaceplane hangar rate. And just duplicate that. Actually, duplicate it twice more. Okay, so yeah, now we have 4 more Bluebird test stands past the first 3 flights. Roll out.
Oh,
Do we have any more interesting contracts here? Nope. It's just these stupid relay satellite ones, which are, like, horrible. Alright. Warp until Bluebird 1A rollout is complete. It's Bluebird time! Let's go into the day. Let's warp until the morning. Okay, so Bluebird is rolled out. Warp until the morning. We can launch Bluebird whenever, technically. Probably want to get the sun a little higher up. Okay. It's time. When am I gonna stream it? Well, I mean, I've been doing a series on it, as you can tell. So so my next stream right now would probably be within the next 3 days, I would say. And I would want to do 2 streams within 5 days, I would say. It's possible it could be tomorrow. It's possible it could be the day after tomorrow. I would say expect to Rule the Waves stream within 5 days. But it's very possible it could be tomorrow or the next day. It could be 1 to 2 days. I don't have a great schedule. And I'm also procrastinating on some Planet Coaster stuff I need to do, which wouldn't be on stream unless people want it to be on stream. Because I've just not been feeling the inspiration for that. But, you know, now that New Year's has passed, I think I'm going to try to get a little bit more inspiration and get into it a little more. I mean, the big thing I've wanted to do is, you know, the lander mission. This right here. I'm going to do a couple auto struts here, just to be sure. Why is it wobbling? Oh my god! No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Bullshit! That's a revert. That is a revert flight to launch. Nope! No! Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit! I am not losing my rocket on the launch pad because the game is unstable! Please. Please! Kerbal Space Program, cooperate with me for once! What is wrong with you today? Why do you hate me? Why? Why do you hate me right now? Why is this badly unstable? That is a valid revert. Okay? Because this is the game glitching. This is the game being weird. This game being like, okay, you have constructed your rocket, now we're just gonna spontaneously destroy it on you before you've hit anything. It wouldn't even survive being pushed out to the pad if it had this bad of an issue. Alright. Auto strut, grandparent, or, grandparent part. Okay, I'm starting to see the wobble. Is it this stupid parachute? Might be the stupid ass parachute causing this. I literally think this is the parachute. So I decided to get an inline parachute, and apparently that's a really bad idea. We might have to roll this back. Yeah, I'm gonna roll it back, change out the parachute, and then try to fix it. Because for whatever reason, this inline parachute doesn't work. Why? Why? Why you do this to me, Kerbal? What is wrong with you? Game! Cooperate for once! Yeah, but I definitely know which part it is. It's the inline parachute, because that was what was malfunctioning when I had the lander out, too. This is ridiculous. This is actually stupid. I'll get a picture, Bluebird. Alright, so that's what Bluebird looks like. Now, we go in, we take you, and Auto strut to the root part. Need to grab parachute. Yep, this is a revert to launch again because it's wobbling too much. We'll do the revert to launch. We'll do the recovery, or we'll do the rollback. We'll edit it. We'll fix the problem, and then we'll launch. Because, of course, this is the exact sort of shit that the game would throw at me when I'm already like really pissed off with everything that is happening. Because it's like, oh hey, this, you know, this one connection you have doesn't work. We're just gonna make it fail on you because we can. Why not? It's funny. And I'll auto strut everything a lot heavier too, or a lot more heavily too. Seriously, I'm hungry, want to eat. Just Bluebird, cooperate. This is literally an issue with the payload. I'm having way more payload-related issues than I should be. Like, so many more. It's so ridiculous how many... These aren't launch vehicle issues. I'm good with launch vehicles. It's just all my payloads are garbage. Yeah. Take Bluebird back. Good news is I did at least get a Bluebird screenshot, so I'm gonna put that on Twitter as a quick advertisement. Alright. That might bring in some people for the final step of this to watch the culmination of all of my annoyance finally bring about something. It'll fail, won't it? It's just... It's inevitably gonna fail. This is inevitably gonna be bad. Alright, so... Actually, you know what? Hold on. So if I do a recover... What does that recover to? Oh, it counts as a... No! No! This is a rage quit. Bye! I'm not doing anything else. Quit the main menu. Bye, everyone! Bye! I'm done. Just fuck it, we're done. Goodbye. Links to the Discord, YouTube, down below. Whatever. If you're on YouTube, it's not a YouTube link, it's a Twitch link. Bye!